Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jay, and you're very welcome to this Wednesday edition of Come for the Titty. Stay for the personality. Titty? Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, titty. I hope you are keeping fantastic. How are you guys? I hope all is well. Marcus, big muscle flexing. Welcome for the first person in the chat tonight, followed by biceps. Biceps. I got some biceps and biceps. Just for you for being number 2, and Chaos being third in the chat tonight. 1, 2, and 3. You know, let me roll up this slightly. You know, we'll just roll up this very, very slightly there now. We're getting it, and you're getting 4 army recruitment adverts. That's nice. Karasu, I'm giving you a special one because you just gave a gifted subscription to Marcus. So Marcus, congratulations on a free gifted sub, and Karasu getting a flexing. Thank you so much for that, helping Marcus not receive more recruitment ads at least, so that should be helpful. So Marcus, congratulations on less recruitment to the, well, whatever they were trying to recruit you to. I'm not sure, was it the army, some sort of navy? I don't know, my dude. I don't know. You'll have to tell me. Karas is now the sugar daddy. Yes. Definitely a little bit of the sugar daddy there. I can't wait until this thing disappears from my nose. It's scabbing at the moment, but look, it's okay. Scabbing happens. We're going to be more beautiful. We're going to be more beautiful, ladies and gentlemen. So scabbing is definitely a-okay. Clearer skin at the end of the day. What I didn't expect when I got my boosters, my collagen boosters, because it didn't happen last time. Literally, I just looked at my face a moment ago, and I'm starting to get like slight bruising up here. And I don't believe it happened on my first boosters. So that's new. I hope it's not going to go like all over my face, but I think it's starting to happen here as well. So yes, I might have bruising on my face for a few days. Isn't that freaking fantastic? Can't wait to look in the mirror at that and explain to everyone why I don't know. Did I get punched in the face? I don't know. But look, we'll do it. Hey, Mercury, welcome to the stream as well. Look, Army, maybe Marcus, it's a calling to join the Army. Maybe this is going to be your new path in life now, joining the Army. I just went to the gym for the first time in 5 months, says Ego Jalapeno. Well, congratulations. How do you feel? Do you feel dead inside? Are you like literally like, I cannot move? How do people do this on a regular basis? But that's very normal, okay? It's very normal. I'm sure you've witnessed it before, so don't let that detract from the fact that you have started something great, my friend. I do like the gym. I must say, I go there like 6 days a week, so I must like it enough to be able to handle it like 6 days a week at the moment. So yeah, six days a week with my current plan. And if you want my current plan, guys, I have the entire workout available on the jcots.com website, which is the fitness website, which has a lot of workouts, 31 different workout plans there to keep you busy for a couple of years, essentially, because you can simply repeat them. I wouldn't encourage you to repeat the same one again and again. Take a break, try a different one, come back to one that you may have liked, and bring it with a higher intensity and stuff like that going forward into the future. But there is plenty of plans there, plenty of nutrition information as well. So check out that website if you want my exact plan that we're doing at the moment. 6 days a week, your recovery must be great. My recovery is like, the only way you can recover is if you have plenty of rest. And that involves many different things, sleep being key, which, as you guys may know, especially if you're a regular, like some of the people in the chats right now, like I recently changed up my sleeping schedule to make things even better. But of course, you're not just resting when you sleep. It involves, actively resting in your day-to-day life as well, and plenty of water. And your food is paramount, because food is literally nearly the entire thing. They always give a different number, but let's say about 80 or so % of your entire routine will come down to how good you actually eat at the end of the day, what you're filling your body with, because literally you are what you eat. It's not made up. It's not a joke. It's not just one of those things that people say, one of these expressions. It's literally the truth. So you could go and bust your ass off in the gym 6 times a week, for example, but if your nutrition is shit, then you're also going to look shit as a final result. You're going to look shit, you're going to feel shit, because your muscles will be broken down, your body will be broken down, and it's not recovering because you're not supplying it with food for whatever frickin' reason is in your head. And this is why it's important to come to people like myself, trainers, on websites like this, or get a personal trainer, or get a nutritionist, etc., dietitian, to actually go and help you if you're not going to do it yourself. Because, like, when a lot of people approach me about advice for the gym, like they'll usually be asking about what do I lift, all right? They only a few actually ask me, okay, so what do you have for your breakfast? What do you have for this? What supplements do you, not as many ask me those questions. And those are the questions that you should be asking more so than how much do you lift, bruh? Like it doesn't fucking matter what I lift. It literally doesn't matter how much I lift. It's what you do is what's important. I can give you recommendation, be like, oh, this is my typical breakfast, whatever. And maybe you'll get some advice from that. You might be like, oh, that sounds like a good breakfast. Oh, I could do that. Like, that's useful, but at the end of the day, what I eat, my calories, and what I need for my body is going to be different from what you need. So it's just how it is. And you don't know what my goals are, or what I'm working on, or what the other guy in the gym's working on, or what he's aiming for. So you can't just copy and paste. You literally have to go and get this advice and do the research. And if you're not willing to do the research, pay for someone to do the research essentially for you by checking out subscription websites, by checking out personal trainers, as in person trainers, and also of course nutritionists and all that like as well. Hey Celeram4, I hope you are keeping good, my dear. That's a paragraph. So my fitness instructor wants to change my relationship with food, basically saying I shouldn't be having food to make me happy because I enjoy it, but to have it for nourishment. Really trying to get me on plant-based 300 calorie meals a day, but only managing 3 meals. Mostly wants me to eat plant-based to improve HDLs and LDLs. Currently hating him. Well, okay, look, I don't know your situation, Marcus. I don't know you. I don't know what you like food-wise and stuff, but I can agree that you shouldn't be just eating food because it makes you happy. And why I say that from a psychological point of view is that if you eat food to make you happy, you will also eat food when you're not happy. And that will encourage more and more unnecessary calories, which will lead to more unhappiness probably, because the gut will start to go round and you will start to balloon. So instead of coming in, you're actually going to be bloating outwards because you have possibly an unhealthy relationship with food, which is emotional eating, right? And look, we all do it, okay? We're all guilty of like, oh, I feel like shit, I'm going having some chocolate. We've all done it at one point or another. And maybe right now you're literally probably having chocolate in your mouth. There's probably one of you having chocolate in your mouth and being like, I'm emotional eating right now. I'm comfort eating. And that's fine, like, as long as you recognize what is. There's nothing wrong with chocolate. I freaking love chocolate. I love chocolate. I just restrict the amount of chocolate I eat because I'm aware that if I eat too much chocolate, I will feel like shit as well, even though I like it. Hey, Chess Carpet. Doing all right. My pizza and I got, my pizza and I. You can see that I'm thinking of food right now. My brain is literally scouting to the word pizza instead of skipping over your sister. Doing all right. Got my sister and I pizza for supper today, and I also just found out we had a bear in front of our house last night. Oh wow! At least no one was hurt by your bear. Maybe he was just rummaging through your bins for some honey or something. Was his name Winnie the Pooh by any chance? Was he a Pooh Bear? Was he a Pooh Bear? JD Harris, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome for your first time in the chats. Speaking about chocolate, I'm drinking chocolate milk. I like chocolate milk. Chocolate milk is actually quite healthy for you. Now it depends on the type of chocolate milk, because some chocolate milk has far too many sugars, like added sugars and stuff. But in general, the construction of chocolate milk, if you actually look at the nutritional information, provided it's from a good brand, as I say. In general, you will see a very good nutrition, dense, and really, really solid numbers on it. So I used to drink chocolate milk like a fish at one point, and it's actually really good as a recovery right after the gym. That's my favorite time to drink chocolate milk. Haven't had chocolate milk in ages, but I should probably add that back into my regular routine. Even just a little bit after the gym. Added after my like protein shake, my banana and stuff like that. Just, gets the extra calories, and also I know it's full of goodness and it keeps me happy and even extra sweet. And wait, Chaos. There was a message you said, and I saw it. I smiled at it, but I never actually commented it. Is it even possible for Jade to get more beautiful? Well, well, apparently yes, because I want to. A little bit of improving on the skincare, you know. But the thing is, when you're trying like different products with skincare, or if you do some cosmetic enhancements like with injections, or you know, like me with the collagen boosters, you know, for example. The slow natural stimulation of them over the next couple of months to improve the quality and texture of my skin and stuff. When you're changing skincare, you have to be careful because some things might start off quite harshly on your face, or maybe you know you mightn't be tolerant to them. So you know sometimes you'll put on this cream and then you'll just be red all over because you know your skin might not be suited for it because maybe it's just a bit too harsh. Maybe you need something. Maybe you have very sensitive skin and you need something that's that's a little bit more sensitive, or maybe it has like a fragrance in it that your body just doesn't react too well. Things like that. So sometimes you'll have the best intentions. I'm going to improve my skincare, and then the next thing you know, it's just like red face. Or whatnot, like with like me getting rid of this annoying little gland thing that bubbled up years ago, and I finally got around to removing it. Like I have like you know a scab for the next couple of days until you know I can actually well, essentially peel it off and exfoliate it. So actually it might even be more than a couple of days. But the end result is that the gland will be, you know, back to normal, and my nose will be nice and flat instead of having a little bubble on the side of it that I've had for the longest frickin' time. Don't know where it happened, but pores. Pores, people, pores. Same with the little blocked pores up here. Can't wait for those to be removed, hopefully sooner rather than later. I think 2 of them are already on the verge of disappearing. I think give it a few days, maybe a week, and I'd say 2 of them might be gone. One might be a bit more persistent, but we'll see on that one. But yeah, as I said, like getting bruising on my face now, so that's fantastic. I think why I'm getting bruising on my face this time is because she told me to massage it twice a day, and I think because I'm massaging it, it's putting more freaking pressure on the skin. So but I sent her a message literally right before I started streaming, because that's when I noticed it, being like, is that normal that I should be bruising, because it didn't happen the first time. Was he a daddy bear? If so, give him my number. Feel so called out right now. I'm eating a chocolate protein bar, if that makes it better. Yeah, I guess so. Depends. See, the thing is, it could be a chocolate protein bar, and like the marketing might have got you, but like how much protein is in it? How much sugar is in it? Because a lot of these protein bars, they're like high in protein, and you're like, yeah, 15 grams. Yeah, that's extremely high protein, you know. Or might be even less, and then you look at the sugars, and it's probably 3 times as much, and it's like, yeah, you're doing great. You're doing great, sweetie. You're doing great. Took a pic, shared it. Oh, check the Discord. Didn't even notice it on cries and lactose intolerant. Didn't even notice until he pointed it out. Can I peck bounce? Oh, of course I can peck bounce. I can peck bounce. Do you have the toll? Do you have the toll to pay the ferryman? You need to have the toll, or else you can't pay that ferryman, guys. And all you have to do is just use your channel points, and that will get you. That will be your toll, after all. So, oh yes, I have my smoothie next to me as well. I actually done a double amount of smoothie, so I put it into a shake. I actually have my bag pretty much packed for my weekend trip. It's actually starting tomorrow until Sunday, to go back and see the family. So I was like, you know what? Instead of waiting until tomorrow to do it, when I'm going to be actually running around the place, do it now. See, I'm learning, guys. I'm learning. I pack before I need to pack. You know, Marcus and Karasu asking for some pec flexes sent your way. Some pec flex has been sent your way. See, that's why you have channel points, guys. The more you watch, the more points you get. And then you can ask me to do stuff. Yeah, that's it. Whoa, thanks. Really gentle. Bam, bam, bam. Do, do, do. I can go slow. I can go slow. I can do. Oh, it's like do. There you go. There you go. So right before the stream, about an hour ago or so, I put up a post on Instagram for those who may have saw it, but it was just a little bit of an update because I know a lot of times, like all you guys, the thousands of you guys who tune in and out like over time, like without a doubt, you would have heard me talking about self-development at least once. But like lots of my streams, I have something about self-development. In nearly pretty much every stream, I talk about psychology in one way or another, right? But for people who don't see my streams, they'd be like, wait, Jay actually like, you know, has knowledge in all this field. You know, he actually spends hundreds of hours working on himself and like researching into psychology and all this stuff. And I'm like, yes I do. So what I put up on Instagram a little while ago, over an hour ago now, was just pretty much an update into some of the work that I'm doing at the moment. And for those who don't know about self-development, maybe that can be a little bit of a push in the right direction, being like, it's okay to disappear and work on yourself. Fuck the noise, fuck what everyone else is doing, you focus on you. Because as I always say, guys, you are the biggest priority in your life. You are your own world, you are your own universe, and that's not being selfish, that's being self-aware. And because, look, if you can't look after yourself, you can't look after other people. So it's simple as that. You might be a people pleaser, but how are you going to be able to please other people if you can't even look after yourself? If you can't be present and be like, I can turn up and I can help you, but literally you are feeling like shit all the time, you're not going to be able to resolve anything. So if you did want to be a people pleaser, even a better people pleaser, which I do not advise by any chance, but if you wanted to, you do you can turn up even better by working on yourself first. And actually, when you work on yourself, you're going to be less of a people pleaser. I know, right? Oh, it all goes full circle. It's great. But what I'm just very briefly, because you can check it on the video on Instagram, is I'm working on two things. First, I'm working on stillness, should I say? Because for people who don't know, I have ADHD. I don't like using it as an excuse. However, it's very valid, because what does ADHD like to do? It likes to put a lot of thoughts and spiral them and make everything confusing and distracted, and you need all the stimulation, like ooh, text message, notifications, bling bling bling, like this constant need to be busy and just be doing something, focused on something, even if it's not particularly a good thing to be focused on. You easily get distracted, right? Now, for someone who might have ADHD, maybe someone here in the audience at the moment, this might ring true what I just said for you. But if you don't, that's okay. ADHD is not an illness. It's just a different way of processing and thinking about things. People with ADHD are very creative in how we may solve problems. Now, it may take us a while to get there, but we'll most likely think of something you haven't thought of. So we might be able to think outside of the box instead of, let's say, someone who may not have ADHD has. So there's nothing wrong with having ADHD. It's just simply a different way of that your brain is essentially like wired. And even at that, there is a spectrum of it, and everyone is different on that spectrum. And to be fair, I'd say everyone in one way or another has a little too extreme when it comes to ADHD, particularly nowadays, because we live in an information age, right? We live in a distraction age, an age where we literally need to be absorbed by every single freaking thing around us, yeah? So with that being said, in this like notification economy, we have to be even more aware that everything needing our attention is not exactly a good thing. And like when you think of life, right, everyone talks about you need to be doing something, you need to be working on something, right, or else you're just not really progressing, and you're gonna fall behind and stuff. So like you'll hear that, like you probably heard that since you're a child, like, hard work or else you'll fall behind, la la la. So like when you feel like, oh, I just want to relax today, You know, there's going to be a part of you, there's going to be like this inner voice, this inner monologue inside you that's going to be like, no, you can't relax. You need to be doing something or else you're going to fall behind. Like that could be your, literally like your mother or your father or a teacher or whatever, a coach, like talking to you, like that distant voice is like still ringing through to this day, right? Is anyone like that? And like, I wouldn't be surprised, particularly if you're an American, because like, you know, they literally preach this stuff since you know, the dawn of time, you know, about the land of opportunity and rah, you know, it's like there's a lot of pressure. There's a lot of pressure to be doing something all the time. So I'm not surprised that we cannot actually sit with ourselves for 5 freaking minutes in pure silence. It's hard. It is hard. But that's some of the work that I'm doing at the moment is working on stillness and just being calm and chill with in my own presence without needing to necessarily always need to distract myself. Like I'm great at multitasking, but you know, it's good to also be able to focus on one thing at a time or just switch off the thoughts, the invasive thoughts. Mood. Hey Jack, welcome to the stream, and also Ice King 2. Welcome. Howdy. Avalanche Express 2. Do I use BMR? No. BMR is a shit metric. It's a fucking shit metric. BMR is used by health staff, essentially. And I don't want to say anything about, you know, healthcare in a negative light that way, but BMR is very, very... It doesn't answer or give a full, proper... picture of a person. It just literally is like, okay, this is your height, this is your weight, therefore you're obese, even though you look at the person and they're jacked as fuck, but because number equals this, you equal this. Even so, it doesn't paint the full picture. So no, I don't like BMRs. BMI. Oh, sorry, BMI. Yeah, BMI. Sorry, BMR. Basal metabolic rate. Yeah, basal metabolic index. Yeah. So BMR. You can use BMR, but once again, BMR. It's only part of the picture because BMR is literally what you burn as you rest. See, guys, abbreviations, right? Easy to get mixed up. So, BMR is literally what you burn as you rest, like literally just for your organs, just for you to do your basic day-to-day stuff. That's BMR. So let's say an average adult male might have like 2,000 BMR on a daily basis, but once again, that's average, and you don't really know what average is. You know, you may or may not fall into that. But it is a useful metric to start off with. Absolutely, because then you can plus or minus from that number. But yeah, everyone's different. Yeah, Land of Opportunity is unavailable if you have the capital. Completely white t-shirt today. Twins are completely hiding. I see twins. I see twins in front of me. I don't know about you, but I definitely see them anyway. Get that 100%. Never use it as an excuse. Have AU DHD. Oh, okay, interesting. So another thing that I'm working on at the same time, what I want to work on, that's my next thing, is going to be learning more about shadow self-work or shadow work. So that's going to be an interesting practice. So yeah, that's my next 2 things that are on my list to be like, I want more knowledge about this. This could be useful. So yeah, so check that Instagram video because I literally just explained that stuff anyway. But yeah, nice little update video. But I definitely want to add in more of that type of content on my Instagram anyway, because I am fascinated by it. Not just on my streams, but yeah, I am fascinated by it. Sailor wanting me to bring out Bestest Boy. I'll bring out Bestest Boy shortly. Yours is around 1,600. Yeah, like not high, not super low. Definitely room for improvement. There. You can definitely try and get it. Like, the good thing about gaining muscle, alright? When you gain muscle, it increases your BMR. Like, that's the beauty of it. So literally, let's say even if you didn't give a shit about like having a ripped body or whatever, like not everyone's interested in having a ripped body. But if you can increase your BMR, and so you actually have a bit more muscle, that will allow you, technically, that will allow you to eat more shit without needing to worry about it, you know, starting to have its ongoing effects of making you round. So, like, I remember my brother before being like, Jay, the only reason you started fitness is so you could eat more shit. You know, because if I didn't, I'd be probably out. I'd be probably quite round right now. So yeah, gain muscle, enjoy more chocolate. There's a goal. There's a goal you can do. It's not a bad trade-off, guys. It's not a bad trade-off. So, you know, 5'4", 76 kilos. Yes. I can. Well, look, I don't know your exact proportions, and I don't know your exact structure and stuff, Marcus. But yeah, I'm sure that yeah, I'm sure the BMI is probably quite high on that. I'd add a pure guess. Jay talking about muscles, meanwhile me flexing my bulging out tummy. Look, man, my life is different than your life. That's it. How I live it is different than yours. I can't say that I'm living it right and you're living it wrong. Each to their own. I can definitely give you a point of view, but, like, you know, at the end of the day, everyone lives their life differently. You increase BMR through more muscle. Yeah, that's the easiest way to increase your BMR, is by adding more muscle mass. So if that's your motivation, so you can actually enjoy some more nice treats, let's say, on a weekly or daily basis, adding more BMR will literally allow you to do that. That's the secret. It's like, how the hell can that guy eat a whole pizza and not put on any weight? A, because he probably has a high metabolism, which basically is the BMR, or he has a lot of muscle, so he's just burning it off anyway, and it's like, pff, fine. Like, how can I eat a pizza and then be ripped? It's that kind of thing. Or how can I have cookies and still be ripped afterwards? Muscle. Woo! Mind blown. On the fitness website, does it specifically recovery tools or supplement practices? I think I do. I'll have to double check the supplement recommendations, but, like, realistically, okay, I'll even tell you here now, you don't need that many supplements, if any. Like, you don't, like, supplements, like, what are supplements, all right? Let's go down to the basic level here. What is a supplement? A supplement is literally something that you can take in, let's say, a pill or tablet form to supplement your diet. So basically giving you something that you may not already be getting, right? So technically, if your diet was incredible, like, and you mapped it out, you wouldn't even need supplementation, you know? Now, maybe you're deficient with certain things, and that could be from another thing, so you might have to supplement because of that stuff. But realistically, when it comes to supplements, people spend far too much money on absolute shit that's doing very little, if anything, for them at all. So realistically, what I would say in terms of supplementation, probably the cheapest thing you can buy, or one of the cheapest things you can buy, is a simple multivitamin tablet. And that's my number one choice of supplementation, a vitamin tablet. So you can find them in pretty much any health store. They're usually cheap as hell, and you can get months if you want. You can get a couple of months supply, and it will last you, you know, a couple of months, and for a very low cost. The reason why I recommend a multivitamin is because it's literally giving you a baseline of what you may or may not be getting. So at least if your diet isn't the best, at least you know you're getting in, you know, a lot of vitamins, a lot of minerals in that multivitamin pill. So it's a great number one. Even if your diet's good, I would still recommend a multivitamin, because why not have a little bit more? It's not like you're going to overdose. Like, it's extremely difficult to overdose on vitamins, in all fairness, or as ye Americans might call it, vitamin. So it's very hard to overdose on vitamins. So Take it for that. The second one that I would recommend is creatine. Now, creatine is just a fantastic supplement to give you a little bit more of a oomph, to give you a little bit more power when you're lifting, or else if you're someone who likes sprinting, like very fast movement exercises or sports, creatine's great. You do create creatine naturally in your body, but topping it up with a little bit more is not a bad thing. Now, some people argue it really affects your kidneys and stuff, but like you'd have to be taking stupid amounts to literally have that happen. Now, you might, if you're on prep, if you're gay and if you're on prep, because that's probably one of the few reasons you'd be on prep in the first place, just say. You know, doctors may give you that like you know, creatine and prep not good, but I'd still argue that creatine is still great. Now, and if you have ADHD, my ADHD doctors have argued, do not ever take it. So take it, creatine, because you know it will help as well. So creatine, and it's so inexpensive. If you get creatine monohydrate, ignore the other shit. Well, it's not shit, but ignore the other stuff. It's too expensive. Realistically, monohydrate is more than enough. Like, it's simple powder, man. So multivitamin, creatine, they're your two top ones. And one more that I would recommend, and this is literally only for A, convenience, or B, because you seriously need a big top up of protein. The most famous of all supplementation that you can probably think of, guys, what am I going to say? Protein powder. So number 3 of the top 3 supplements that I would recommend is protein powder. And why don't I have it as 1 or 2? And why do I have it as the third one? Because literally, if you're already eating enough protein in your diet, you do not need to have it. So if your diet is already great, poppers, yeah, exactly, Jem. Yeah, poppers well, for a gay diet maybe, and if you're a bottom, maybe you want poppers. Well, tops could have it too, but protein powder for convenience. So if you're someone who has a hard time cooking all the time because you're traveling or working a lot and you're not at home, like having protein powder, mixing it up, boom, there it is, easy, out of the way, quick. You can have it right after a workout, nice and easy. So, but if you are literally eating or getting it in enough protein, like let's say you worked out your figures, let's say you needed 150 grams of protein every day, and you went through your nutrition plan, your diet, like if I've never said this to you, you should have a food diary. What's a food diary? A food diary is you sit down, analyze everything that you put into your mouth that day, and then mapping out how much is in, like, what's the nutritional value of everything you eat. It sounds very annoying, it sounds very boring, but it is essential to do it at least once, or whenever you're wanting to change things up. So do your food diary, put in your numbers. Use an app like FitnessPal or something if that helps you. But if you already know that you're getting in the required, let's say 150 grams of protein, then why are you also shoveling another 30, 40, 50 grams of protein in a powder? It makes zero sense, because once you have a certain amount of protein, it's not going to do much more. It's going to go into fat, if anything else. And if you have too much protein, most of it will just get pissed out anyway. So you're literally pissing money away. So if you don't need it, there's no point in literally having it. Now, you might have it as a backup, like, oh shit, I'm going traveling, I'm going to put this into my container so at least I have some on the go. You know, like you're going to a different city, you're going literally to another country, or literally it's just one of those days. So it is nice to have it as a backup if you don't actually always need it. You know, maybe some days you just don't want to like literally be chew. I chew because they hope I choke. So some days maybe you just don't want to, you know, be eating, or you just don't have time to cook, and you're like, okay, I'll just have a protein shake instead, you know. Like, there's so many different types of protein shakes, so I'm not even going to get into it, but like, you literally have protein shakes that are literally just focused on the pure protein aspect. And then you also have things such as meal replacements, which have a lot of calories in them, usually a lot of sugar at the same time. So look at the label very carefully. But they're literally, they do as they say, they're a meal replacement. So there's even more types, and you can break it down into like hydrolyzed, isolated, etc. Literally, you don't even have to fucking worry about that. It's all marketing. Yes, there are differences. Yes, there is at a cellular level. Yes, but realistically, you're paying an extra X amount for. You won't even fucking notice it. So literally, just go and get the most basic protein and stick with it. You don't need to isolate. You don't need to hydrolyze or whatever the new fancy shit that's coming out. You're just literally wasting more money. Now, if you have plenty of money to burn, then absolutely, you do spend your money as you wish. I'm just literally trying to give you some advice that you don't need all of the rest of it. So if you have a huge other stack of supplements, if you find them useful for you, continue to do them, absolutely. But I'm just giving you my top 3. If I only had 3 that I wouldn't be able to live without, let's say, that would be my top 3: multivitamin, creatine, and then protein powder. Once again, the last one might not even be needed. The other 2, really good. Most of the time, I either forget to eat or can't be bothered making food. I thought, Marcus, I thought you liked chefing. I thought you liked making food. But maybe some days you just don't want to, right? Are we back on the vitamin versus vitamin? Yes. Karen J mode on, yeah. So like, it's always nice to be able to literally come onto a stream and ask the streamer questions like that, those burning questions that you have, especially if it's about, fitness and stuff, because I'm literally here to be able to answer your stuff and say, but like, I don't know what's going on. So like, use me, use and abuse me, people. Or also check out the website to supplement the knowledge. There's so much knowledge there. But outside of that, if you want to support me in other ways, we do have J for Pay, which brand new video just released yesterday. So check that out. You can check Twitter for some exclusive previews and stuff too. So check all that lovely stuff out. And also check me out on all my other socials, because I just updated Instagram too. Keeping the content flowing. If you haven't checked out my stories before, normally there's lots of memes on there, or lots of, let's just say, self-development stuff, very hard-hitting or emotional things on it, as well as just me or other things in my life. So check those out too. I haven't been active on Instagram today because I'm not on social media every day, funnily enough. As literally a content creator, I'm so anti-social media, it's just hilarious in a way. I try and literally use as little social media on a day-to-day basis as a freaking content creator. And that's saying something. I try my best to use my social media with purpose, because I know what it's like being able to spend hours on the frickin' thing day by day. I spent, look, during COVID, I'm sure plenty of us were like that. And the thing is that a lot of us probably still are like that, right? Like, the statistics of what children spend on social media, like as teenagers, is about 5 hours a day. 5 fucking hours a day. Like, would you be well? Jesus Christ, that's an entire day dedicated to being like a week. And literally that's what you are when you look at social media, like you're being stupid. For 5 hours a day. There's nothing wrong with 10, 15 minutes or whatever, but 5 fucking hours? Jesus Christ. Get yourself help. Nah, I don't know how people do it. My mind would literally be turned into mush if I was just scrolling through videos for hours every day. As I said, nothing wrong with using it for a little while. But Christ, like kids, I don't even know how kids are functional. And it's not just kids. I'm just giving that as an example as what the statistics put out. Adults are way worse. Or just as bad. But look, I cook either spaghetti or tofu ramen, says Fluta. I've never had tofu ramen before. I'm not really a tofu person, though. I had chili and garlic stir-fried veggies. Rosemary baked sweet potato and hummus. Oh, that sounds really nice, Marcus. You have to cook for me sometime, man. Aristar, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks for the follow. Sorry, I only noticed it there. Gotta go and preheat the oven to start cooking for the pizza. Enjoy the pizza. Enjoy the pizza. Yum yums. I do like a pizza every now and again myself. They call it brain rot for a reason. Yeah, it's honestly dope, especially the website. It's difficult to find exercises that mesh well with your body. Nice to have videos as examples to check your form. Helps people with like me with ligament issues. Well, Carasso, I'm glad that the fitness website is like you're getting a lot out of it. And obviously for such a low cost, like in all fairness, like my aim is to help people, right? But when I help people, like it does cut, like my unfortunate, like I would give it for free if I didn't literally have to pay hundreds every year for the website maintenance and shit. Like ugh, that's how you have to do. Otherwise, I'd fucking make it free, but it's only so much you can do. But to be fair, the amount of hours I put in and all the information I compile onto that, like you're paying for it at the same time, right? But I could have put way higher of a price on it, but just like being like, okay, what literally is a nice price point, be able to help people and also cover the costs, the basic costs of just keeping it going and just a little bit extra for myself. There you go. But yeah, they call it brain rot because it literally is rotting your brain. And that's why I try my best to spend as little time not even doom scrolling, but just scrolling. Like, you'll rarely see me actually scrolling. And usually it's for a purpose, like I'm on a page that I'm like getting information from, that type of thing. Like, it's not that often, like I'm literally like that. It's very rare you'll see me like that on social media. Once upon a time, absolutely a yes. So I'm not going to sit here and pretend that like I'm fucking Mr. Perfect or something. Not that there's any such thing as perfect. For some reason this tastes nicer today. Lovely fruit smoothie. It's addictive because it can give you a small dopamine burst. Yeah. Especially if you have ADHD. It's even more addictive if you have ADHD because those little dopamine boosts literally is what you want as being ADHD. Hey Moonrise Andrew, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time. Screen time is increasing nowadays madly by university. Absolutely, man. It is. Like, using something for purpose or for entertainment, all right? Like something that you can learn from or you're having a good time from. But the thing is you're not learning, most likely, you're not learning from 15-second TikTok videos. Maybe the odd time you do. But you know that it's literally gone. What you just discovered a few videos ago is most likely gone because it's replaced by the next dopamine hit of the next 15 seconds. That's where it's coming from. Like, you could look at it with purpose and be like, oh, I'm learning a lot. Great. But you just know a lot of that's gone because you started going and looking for more stuff. There's only so much stuff that our brains can remember. If we don't let it like literally simmer and just wait and like actually think on it, there's only so much, man. So like you going through like these 15-second bursts of dopamine, you're not going to remember half of it. Not even half of it, probably like 90% of it, I'd say. What kind of fruits are in the smoothie? So in this particular smoothie, I have strawberry, I have pineapple and mango, I have raspberry, blueberry, I have apple, and I have banana. In this one, I have yogurt. That's a fruit, but just adding on. I also have yogurt in it, and I have some protein powder as well. So very, very healthy, and gets in my extra few calories. I think the older generation is actually right this time around. It's the damn phones compared to the age of yesterday, where it was video games, TV, and books. They would rot your brain. Yeah, it's the phones, man. Like, did anyone see that the new? I finished it yesterday. There's a new series. It's a limited series. I'm sure you'd be able to find it in any country that you know. It's called Adolescence. Anyone seen that show on Netflix, Adolescence? But literally, it's about that type of shit. It's 4 episodes each. 2 episodes are about an hour each. There's 2 other episodes that's a little bit less than that, like about 45 minutes, 50 minutes or so. But overall, like it's slow. It's a slow burner, but it gets you. It gets you good. If you do have time, I do recommend it. It will make you think. Definitely make you think. So check it out. Adolescence. It's on Netflix. Now, if you don't have Netflix, there's other ways of watching it. Let's just say that. There's other ways. There's always a way, people. Earlier, people met their friends and hanging out with them to release stress and anxiety, but nowadays they just keep scrolling until they make hell of themselves. Yep. And that's why we're all fucked up. That's why we're all fucked up, Jack. We all are. Like, I always say preach kindness and try and be kind to as many people as possible, right? You don't know what people are going through, and you can only imagine how fucked up people are because they're just constantly like addicted to their phones and whatever they see, you know? And like people get addicted to bad news as well. And that just keeps them in the state of fear and anxiousness and just, yeah, no wonder people are fucked up. You never know what's going to be on the next reel, you know. But as I said, people get addicted to that shit, man. It's not good. It's really not good. Like any addiction, you know, like any addiction. Isn't it bad to have fruit smoothies as you get all the sugar at once instead of your body breaking down the natural sugars? Fructose behaves differently. And plus, not only like if it was sucrose, I would agree with you more so. But with fructose, which is literally fruit sugar, it's different. And plus, on top of that, you have the vitamins and the minerals and all the healthy, lovely goodies at the same times. Fructose. I'd like to suck on those fructose, indeed. So, guys, yeah, so we spent pretty much the last hour talking about health and fitness, and then we went into a little bit of a mental health there as well, talking about those goddamn phones. Shakes fist, elderly man. But those elderly men and people, they do have a point. Like, thankfully, I had a good childhood. I had a good childhood before the prominence of phones. I think I got my first phone when I was about 12 or 13. Like, nowadays, children probably have phones at like 4 or 5. Like, what self-respecting parent or parent that's right in the head would give their freaking child a phone? Like, why do they need a phone? Who would they go to fucking call? Who Fred? Like, who? Oh, it drives me wild. But the good thing about Adolescence, the TV series that I just told you about, like, it does give it from the parents' point of view as well. So, like, it's not like I don't understand, you know. But we're not focusing on 4 or 5-year-olds. I suppose we're talking a little bit older, with the TV series, but makes all the sense of the world. Why I like it, it homes in on all the different aspects. And I just thought it was presented brilliantly. Even though it's, as I said, a very slow burner type of show. But it's only 4 episodes, so easy to watch. I watched 1 episode a day. Just got in. Easy. You can repair yourself physically, but when it comes to mentally, it's a totally different case. It's look, man, with traumas and stuff that we're going through, you could literally spend most of your life, if not the rest of your life, trying to fix yourself mentally. Like, and the thing is, a lot of people don't give a shit to work on themselves. They don't care about themselves. They won't admit it, but they just don't give a shit about themselves. They care about everyone else. That's the sad and honest truth. You care about what everyone else thinks. You don't care about what you think. And let that sink in for a fucking second. You care about what everyone else thinks. Your appearance, how you're going to be seen by other people. But do you even give a shit about yourself? There's your question, man. There's your question. Once you think about that, now you're going to be fucking free. And that's where I am. I literally give very little fucks about what other people think of me. Literally. Wasn't always that way. But yeah, if the people pleaser mentality ever comes back in full force, then I'm going to really, I'll have to slap myself into submission on that one. Also, I'll just get one of you fine people to do it for me. Just slap me a little bit. Aaron Gel, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Yeah, my nephew had a phone before high school. He's constantly glued to it. Man, but aren't we all in one way? Well, aren't a lot of us until we wake up? It works as a flexing for small children nowadays, Jay. Nah, man, I would never see that as a flex for No, I would never, man. But look, maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm the weird one. We're all weird in our own way. I think now with how things are set up, it's a necessity. So many things are reliant on it. Even elementary schools need access to a device to complete schoolwork. And that's, look, schools are a huge part of it too. And it's look at it from a higher level up. It's a political level down to the schools, down to the parents, etc. So it's like a hierarchy. It should never have got to that, but it is. So there you go. I'd hate to be a child nowadays. The only thing, like, I'd look back at my childhood with nostalgia, but it wouldn't be because of social media. Because social media, I wasn't on social media until I was 20 years old. That's the first, like, then again, social media wasn't popular back then. I didn't have my first phone until 12 or 13. When I think of nostalgia and I think of childhood, I'm literally thinking being outside, playing with my friends, or watching Saturday morning cartoons. That type of thing. That's childhood. Going out and playing with my friends. I would never want this version of children's childhood, which is literally, I'm going to be on my iPad playing Roblox for the next 10 hours. And have zero friends, have social anxiety issues, even from the youngest of ages, and not knowing fucking shit. I would not trade my childhood for what the children go through nowadays. Fuck no. Jay saying slap me, but he doesn't specify where. I'll let you decide, Chaos. It's hard not to people please when you have ADHD. I haven't learned to please myself and fuck everyone else yet. You'll get there, my dude. That's when you'll come to my... That's when you're going to be in my position. That's when you're going to be in my position. MySpace was my first experience into social media. I never used MySpace. I never did. Pizza in the oven, Sailor. I'm going to get out bestest bonus in a moment. Watching cartoons or Friends just hit me hard. There we go. There we go. And I bet you, if you think of it nowadays, children do not watch cartoons or Friends. Like, can you remember? Okay, like, this is my childhood, okay? Saturday morning, I'd wake up, I'd run downstairs, happy as fuck. I'd get my cornflakes or whatever cereal, because I'm a child and I didn't know better. Says someone probably eating cornflakes right now. But I'd get my cornflakes, I'd run in, plant myself down in front of the TV, and I'd be ready for a frickin' sick time. Once the cartoons have ended, I'd get up, put on whatever I need to put on me, like shoes or whatever, and I'd run down to my friends in my neighborhood. I'd knock on their doors, get them outside, and then we'd start playing games. That's literally my childhood. And sometimes, depending on what we watched on TV, we'd reenact some episodes of whatever. Like, we loved the Power Rangers when we were younger. Yeah, you know the Power Rangers? Go, go, Power Rangers! Yeah, you know Mighty Morphin Power Rangers? So we used to love watching that series when we were children. And we would literally go and play Power Rangers. We'd all be a different Power Ranger. I loved being the baddie because for whatever reason I just loved being the bad guy with all the power. Has that really changed? Maybe slightly, I don't know, sorta. But I used to love being the baddie, so I would be Lord Zed. Or Lord Z, however you want to call him, in general. So then I'd go and I'd create all the monsters and all that type of stuff and make the destruction happen, and that was fun. It was always good. So and then, you know, each friend would have a different ranger. One of my friends then would also be Rita, which would be the the kind of witch. And yeah, so we'd have a great frickin' time, man. And that's literally my childhood right there, and I would not have traded that for the world. But that's a different time. That's a different time. Kids don't have that nowadays. And like I played a lot of computer games when I was younger too. But like in a healthy proportion, being like I could play a couple of hours of computer games or whatever, watch my cartoons, run around like crazy playing all these different games with my friends. I had a fucking amazing childhood. Loved it. Loved my childhood. So yeah, if I was to go back to my childhood now, it would literally just to be do that all over again. And I love playing on the swings too. I love the swinging. I actually sat on my first swing in God knows how many years, literally about 2 weeks ago. It was in the middle of the night. I went out for maybe it was 3 weeks ago. Whenever. I went out for a walk. It was nighttime. It was probably about 11:30 or so at night. And they actually made a new playground just up there. And they have a really nice swing set. And yes, they can hold my weight. Yes, trust me, I looked into it. Sat on the swings and I was just happy as fuck. Swinging back and forth on this swing set. And I was like, I haven't sat on a swing in I don't know how many freaking years. And I'm like, it literally brought me right back to my childhood. And I was just happy. For those like 2 minutes that I sat there swinging back and forth, being like, I don't give a shit. I was happy, man. I was happy. So freaking go do it. Like, be a child. Be playful. It's all about play. And that's what I like, literally, some of the work that like in some podcasts and stuff that I'm listening to about. Like they still, like experts still mention adults need to play. You know, we need to play to really get the best experience. And there's so many different ways you can play, obviously, as an adult. So just keep that in mind. Be playful. And I'm very playful. I just need to freaking keep reminding myself you're allowed to be playful, Jay. No matter how life changes and no matter how mature or whatnot, you can still fucking play in so many different ways and be playful. So don't lose the part of you that you love, which is being playful. Oh my god, used to love watching shows like Kids Next Door, Pokemon, or Chowder and 8 a.m. On a Saturday morning. Ed, and Eddie. Jay, I love being the bad guy. Me, oh gosh, it all makes sense now. I played Dungeons and Dragons on a floppy disk. Oh god, floppy disk. We're getting old. When you loved the swings as a kid and now they make them for grown-ups too. Matt, oh yeah, those ones. Yeah, true. Indeed, chaos. No, I don't want those swings in my life. I want the ones that I'm thinking of in my life. Yeah, I'm. You know what? I'm gonna make it a ritual that, like, at least, like, you know, every so I'm not gonna say every week I'm gonna do it. Maybe I will. Maybe I freaking will. But I'm gonna go out to that swing set that they have up there. All right, and I'm gonna go out on them for like at least 2 freaking minutes, if not longer. And I'm just gonna sit there, and all my fucking worries in the world will be gone. You know, like, swings were my was my thing when I was younger. So I'm like, I'm gonna be king of that swing set, man. Like, I'll go out there in the middle of the night or whatever, like I'm having my evening walk and I'm going out to those freaking swings. Because maybe the adults won't appreciate me sitting down on them, you know, when the children want to use them, and I'll be like, fuck off. You know, I'm allowed to use them too. Fuck you. There's no age restriction. They can easily hold my weight. Jesus Christ, they're steel. How can't they freaking hold my weight? Make a tire swing? Yeah. Tire swings don't have the same just have the same momentum for me, you know. They need to make more adult soft play places. Yes, they should. Like, they spend so much time making all these children playgrounds, which is great, don't get me wrong, because we're literally talking about children having a childhood in like a moment ago. So it's great that they're doing that. But at the same time, it's like, let adults do stuff too, dude. Like, we're still kids. We're still kids. We're someone's kid, you know? Let us be playful, dude. See, that's the thing. As you get older, you kind of... I think a lot of us just think that you're not allowed to play anymore. And that's why we're so fucking fed up. That's why we're so fucking pissed off and bitter and stuff. It's because we're told we're not allowed to do certain things and we fucking want to. No, you can't do that. No, you can't do that. It's like, I'm going playing on my swings. Leave me alone. Fuck you. Like, you know? That's literally how I act. Like, I'm like, fuck you. I don't give a shit. Those empty swings nowadays are a sign of influence of mobiles on children. Yeah, I like silliness regardless of it. Yeah, playfulness, silliness, man. It's like comedy, okay? And why do I link it to comedy? You should be allowed to laugh at stuff, right? Regardless. Yeah, obviously there's some things I like, but comedy is jokes in a safe place, yeah? The same is if you want to play as an adult and if you want to go onto those swings, you just want to be playful and silly, you should be allowed to fucking do it. All right, in your own safe place. So whether that's like playing computer games, if that's your way of doing it, or whether it's going out into a playground on a swing set, for example, that can support you as an adult. Obviously, you don't want to break the freaking things. Or maybe it's making Lego, or anything else that you're creative and that you actually like. Then why the fuck not? Why can't you? Why? Who said you can't? Like realistically, who's there to be like, no, you can't do that? Fuck it. There's not a law against it, so I'll do the fuck what I want. Play fighting with a partner is always welcome. Pillow fort? Oh my god. I haven't had a pillow fort in years. Oh my god. Guys, I want to make a pillow fort. I have lots of pillows in this house. I'm gonna make a fucking pillow fort. You're gonna see me now. My next Instagram reel is me making a pillow fort. Dude. This is what I need in my life. I hate being too serious. Like, there's a time and place for being serious, alright? And I know I'm very in touch with, my mature side of things. But I love being I love being playful. Being playful doesn't mean that you can't be mature. It's actually a sign of a maturity that you're allowing yourself to be fucking playful. Like, I'm like literally, okay, we have different essences, right? We have different ways that we gravitate towards. Like, some people vibrate on the essence of love. Other people vibrate on joy. Other people are miserable motherfuckers, and they just vibrate in negativity, all right? I vibrate in joy. I literally bring joy to people. My friends, anyone in my close, like literally when you see me, it's joy. So I keep that playfulness, or I try my best to keep that playfulness, yeah? And it's honestly, over the last couple of years, since I've been so focused on my independence and trying to like mature and fix things, change things that, about myself, the one thing that I definitely let go of, which I'm not happy about, which is why I'm on, it's like one of my new, eureka moments. It's like playfulness, Jay. Literally, the young you is all about being playful. Do not sacrifice playfulness under any circumstance. And that's what, that's my new breakthrough. Be true to yourself. I'm a playful person. And that also includes, Mars, playing with the titties. Me playing with the titties is me being playful. It is. Me bouncing my pecs, me doing this, me doing what. It's me being playful. I'm literally being true to myself. In a different way, but it's still me being true to myself. And honestly, if someone's like, oh, you're not mature because you bounce your pecs, I'm like, go fuck yourself. Are you paying my bills? Maybe you're not. You're probably not, so literally don't give a shit what you think. Do all those things which make you happy even though it's childish. Simple. Yeah, doesn't matter. Do it. We're gay as always, have tons of decorative pillows. I don't have decorative pillows, I just have lots of pillows. Or cushions and stuff. We need to see swinging on IG, those legs. See those legs? Oh man, if you have me in shorts on a swing set, I think you'll be set. Like my legs on the sides of my legs when I sit down, they bulge out, like they just take up all that space, When I stand up, I don't like my legs all that much, but when I sit down, they like explode. It's just how they're kind of like designed, or how I have them laid out. So yeah, get a bit more chunky when standing up, and then it'll be even fucking bigger when they sit down. But yeah, when I sit down, my legs bulge outwards. People always are like, how the fuck did you do that? I'm like, "Meh, that's my legs. They're my legs. They're my legs. They're my tree trunks. Jay's titties are fully mature. Jay, did you drop a weight, the bruise? Yeah, so the bruise is from my collagen. I think it's yeah, it didn't happen the last time, but this time it is. I think that's because I'm actually massaging the collagen to actually activate it. And that's literally why I've had bruising on my face. It will disappear in a couple of days, but until then, I got bruises. I think it's societal expectations and expectations we put in ourselves. Yeah, we that's it. It's society, dude. Sometimes we think we should be more adult by a certain age or have it all figured out. And that's the thing, we don't. I actually have a video I want to link to you guys. And that's also the reason for this as well. Is because I got a gland to be broken, so it actually go back to its regular state. Everything has a reason. Watch a video like this sometime. Put into your watch list if you're interested in it. That's if you're interested in this sort of thing. And if you like these type of videos, check out more of these type of things because they're really cool. They'll make you think. Like put it onto your watch list for whenever, and just listen to it. Just listen to it. It's like 15, 16 minutes. But this is my shit. That's my jam. There are some positive qualities about ourselves that are always constant and remind us of what we enjoy embodying. Zilly, welcome, and absolutely, agreed. Oh, did I miss Bestest Boy? I need to do that. I need to bring up Bestest Boy. That's less fun than role-playing going too far. Wouldn't dermaplaning be better than massaging as it technically injects it directly? So the collagen, okay, so I got injections into my face, okay? So when it breaks down over the next couple of days, over the next couple of months, it stimulates your natural collagen, all right? And your face, it's all natural, so your face is just like better than ever. But the problem is, sometimes when you inject something into your face, it's going to leave a mark. Like a bruise. Not always, but it can happen. So when I'm massaging it as directed, because I massage it for 10 minutes a day, 5 minutes in the morning, 5 minutes in the evening, and it's like moving it around and it's kind of doing its work and stimulating it. Yeah, it's putting a bit of pressure and shit to my face. And what they didn't do last time is they focused on the cheek area last time and around my eyes, right? Because that's where I have less volume. You lose, so for people who don't know, you lose volume as you get older, and particularly if you're a man, you lose it even faster. And if you're someone who goes to the gym and does a lot of, or else you do a lot of dieting or a bit of both, you'll lose volume in your face even faster, right? So I lost volume in my face for ages, and I was like, how do I get this back in a natural way? So I started putting creams and like having collagen supplements, and that they don't really fucking work, let's just put it that way. Waste of money, realistically. You'll get the tiniest amount. It's not even worth your time. Just don't. So what's the next way to do it is you can get injections to stimulate your collagen naturally over a couple of months, essentially. So it's the needles obviously are going into your face. Yeah, it's kind of like microneedling, but the needle's going deeper than that. So they're putting a needle into your face, and then that will help stimulate the collagen from the injection that they put into it. Because when the injection breaks down, when that substance breaks down, as a result, the collagen starts to work over the next couple of weeks and months. It's a thing that stimulates it, right? So, and then your face is going to naturally get more volume back into it without having fake shit filled into your face. Like you'll see people who have fillers, for example, right? Dermal fillers. So if you see someone one day and their face is quite flat, and then the next day it's like this big kind of cheek, kind of like, that's a dermal filler. It's fake. It will be gone. It will be processed out of your system in a few months. If you're a man, even faster. If you're into fitness, even faster. So in a way, it's a big waste of money. In a way. Whereas you can literally do it in a more natural way, and it will not only last longer, but the next time you want to top it up, because let's say, because volume will it's not going to last forever, volume will eventually slowly but surely disappear, you can top it up again, and it's just re-stimulating the collagen all over again. So you can do this in a very natural way, and that's what I'm doing. So that's my second of 3. So I do once a month, and see what the next thing is. But as a result, because of it's an injection, you might get a bit of bruising as a result. Now, the last time I got it done, it was focused on the cheeks. This time, which is where the bruising actually is coming in, she also did some into the temples as well, because on the side of your eyes, your skin can get thinner quite fast, particularly as you're getting older. Once again, if you're also into fitness, you'll notice that too. So when you're getting all those lines, when you're getting those like crows, that kind of crow's nest, those that they call it. Yes, you could get rid of it with Botox, but once again, Botox is temporary, right? And Botox it's a poison as such, but it does its job like very quickly. Crow's nest, crow's feet. Thank you. It will do its job, but at the same time, it's going to be gone after a couple of months. Remember, this is natural. That's working over a long period of time. It's not going to be an instant result, but unlike Botox, it's not a poison. It's something natural that's in your body. So she goes, okay, we're going to put some into your temples this time, as well as the cheeks again. And so, yeah. And obviously my temple, this area is very sensitive, so it's a much easier, it's more likely you're going to have bruising. I just didn't think I'd have bruising, but yeah, that's going to be great to see my family all bruised. Yay! I hope it doesn't become black and blue though. I might get some, what's it called? Arnica. It's called Arnica. It's really good for bruising. I'm just going to go find the Fountain of Youth. Man, Ego, if you find the Fountain of Youth, just feel free to just let me know where it is too. Or just get me a bottle and bring it back to me. Just fill it up. Is collagen the same process like Botox? No. Very, very different. Very different substances. Is it one injection or is it like a bunch of small ones? It's so pretty much what they would find an entry point, okay? So let's say the entry point is over here. And they will put the needle in as far as they can and move it around. So it's kind of it's distributing the collagen, or this thing that will stimulate the collagen, in a wider area. And then you start massaging it over the next 5 days to make sure that it really gets distributed into the area. So it's not like Botox where it's like tip, 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 tip. It's literally one big injection and moving it around your cheek and stuff like that. It feels a bit weird, but like, yeah. As we say, we want a natural result, not fake as fuck result. 22 and already feel like a pruny grape. If you feel like a pruny grape at 22, Jesus Christ. Like, I'm in my 30s, okay? So, like, there's a reason why my volume is gone. And also, I do a hell of a lot of weights. So, there's a lot of, a lot of reasons why my volume is disappearing. And plus, I wanted more volume. You don't have to. You can, if you want less volume in your face, that's up to you. I just think it's a nicer look to have volume because it's literally what you've always had. You're just getting it back. Like, I can literally look at my face a couple of years ago and look at it before this, and I could like be like, wow, that is actually a lot of volume loss. It's all skincare, man, at the end of the day. You do you. It's your money. You do as you wish. Is it expensive? Like, depending on what country you're in, maybe it could be really, like, if you are in a country where your currency is strong, you could probably go to a country and get it cheap as fuck, But where I live, it is expensive over a three course thing, but it is. Like it, you know, for something what you think it is expensive for, like, you know, when you kind of consider it, but in a way it's not. So like people will put a dermal filler into their face like for 600 or whatever euro, and it will be gone in like 4 or 5 months, and then they'll pay another 600 euro for that because people are smart. But look, people want that instant result, and that's what a dermal filler would do, be an instant result. I don't want that because it's completely fake as fuck. But everyone's different, so you know. But on my face, natural. That's how I like it. Did it do it on the inner eye near the nose, like where people rest glasses? No. No, I don't think they do it that close. I think that would be too tricky. I think it's under, and then you can spread it upwards. Jay likes volumes, looks at the chest. Who would have guessed? I know. Yeah, right. I think it's PLLA. Let me double check that. PLLA. Yeah, it's PLLA. Poly-L lactic acid. I believe that's what it is. So it's a synthetic that breaks down, and then it activates your collagen. Like you like I literally like I'll bring it up for you right here. So So PLLA stands for poly-L lactic acid, a synthetic biodegradable polymer that is used as a biocompatible and absorbable injectable filler for cosmetic and medical purposes. Collagen stimulator. It encourages the body to produce more collagen, which is a protein essential for skin structure and elasticity. Unlike traditional fillers that provide immediate volume, PLLA works gradually to rebuild the skin's structural foundation. So breaks down, and then the end result is a natural result. Unlike the typical dermal filler that stays there and it takes a long time to break, well, a couple of months to break down. So as you can see here, a gradual volume and improvement. Over time, the new collagen fills in the targeted areas, improving skin texture, reducing wrinkles, and restoring volume. And that's pretty much it. Stimulate the body's natural healing response, leading to collagen production. I don't tell a lie. Like that stuff your body makes from working out. Lactic acid itself, yes, this is different than lactic acid. So lactic acid is literally the body's response to like you doing too much, like you get that burn. That's lactic acid. That will reduce over time. But if it doesn't, that burn, that soreness is going to last longer, and that's where you get that, I'm so sore. But lactic acid is like, it stops you from like overdoing it in a way too. So yeah, so you know, you can you can use it in different ways. But the way that I get it started getting it done is to improve the volume in my face. So it's even more it's back to being symmetrical again. Who doesn't like a nice symmetrical face? I like a nice symmetrical face. So yeah, PLLA. Like, I'm really glad that she recommended that, because before, when I was asking about how do I get volume, like literally the last clinics that I went into, they were like dermal fillers. I'm like, I'm not putting a dermal filler into my face. Fuck off. You know. So after the first initial treatments, how often is the follow-up to keep results going? 2 years. 2 years. Not bad. So you do one for 3 months, one each month, and then 2 years later again you do one. So essentially every 2 years you go back for a top up. Not bad. A lot less work than you know. But like, it once again, it may or may not be expensive depending on where you live. But look, if it's something that you're very concerned about, like I always say, anything like that you want to do to yourself, change about yourself, like it's your money, do what you want. You know, you're an adult, make your own sound decision for yourself, obviously, and do whatever the hell you want as long as you're not hurting other people. Right. So yeah. Like at the end of the day, you're the most important thing in your life, right? You're the person that you're looking at every single day in the mirror. If you don't like the look of what's reflecting back to you in one way or another, we all have our own insecurities. It could be the smallest of things. Oh no, I woke up and I have a pimple today. Like, oh my god, the pimple. Like me right now is I have this this thing that's healing at the moment because I got a burst, so my nose is going to be smooth, or the fact that I'm going to have bruising. But when I look at my face, I'm like, yeah, I like my face. I like my face. It'll be even nicer once the PLLA does its job. But like, there's things about my face I didn't really like, which was the loss of volume, and that was one of my things. I'm like, how do I restore that fucking volume without dermal filler intervention? Are you taking progress pics? Yeah, I'm taking progress pics. She's also taking progress pics. So when I go in, she takes it before and after, and as well. So I have it all documented. She's actually she'll use it on her. I'm allowing her to use it on her page as well, because she says that she's having trouble getting guys. Obviously, because guys are like, oh, they're not going doing that. Like, guys will literally be so unhappy with themselves that they will let it just stay there. Like lots of not just like gay guys, yeah, too, but like gay guys are going to be probably faster to be like, oh, I want to change something. But if you're a straight guy, you most likely won't, unless your girlfriend or something like convinces you, babe, I think you should, it's going to look so good on you, and you're like, okay babe, no problem, because that's what guys are like. Guys are like, oh no, I'm not going looking after myself. I don't know, it's fucking stupid. They'll rather just sit there with the problem instead of actually working on the problem. And that apparently is masculinity. Or something like that. That's what I'm told to believe. It's just a toxic thing, to be fair. Not masculine, I'm just on about that attitude is toxic. It's like, I'm not even going to work on myself. I'd rather just look at myself and be depressed. I'm like, okay, you do you. You do you. So yeah, the whole thing's being documented. So once every 2 years, or like 3 rounds every 2 years. Once every 2 years. Once every 2 years, Mars. Hey Drama Mama, welcome to the stream. Sailor, let me go and get my my bestest boy. I know you always have your pussy nearby, so let me get my bestest boy as a result. We were back. But it does involve me moving everything, because he's a big motherfucker. What? Did you say? Oh, is it going through the KBS again? Oh god, the KBS. That happened last time too. Yeah, there's a momentary lapse on the bytes. That, yeah, small little blip in the matrix. So if you haven't noticed Bestest Boy before, oh. Me and Bestest Boy are here to answer all of your questions, all of your concerns, because Bestest Boy and me are best buds. So Sailor, you wanted Bestest Boy on the stream, you get Bestest Boy on the stream. My cat is sleeping on my sister's bed. Well, look, me and Bestest Boy are having good times. Agreed, especially Americans. It's just how it is. Like, I see something that I want. Like, look, I'm looking at myself every day. I smile a lot. I'm very expressive in my face. And because I'm so expressive in my face, it's easy for me to get wrinkles because I'm constantly smiling all the time, right? Because I'm just one of those people that likes to freaking smile and be happy. Sue me. And because of that, as much as I love to smile, like I spent a lot of time in dental work. Like my dentist loves me, like making my teeth fucking flawless, like scientifically flawless. And because I love smiling, and because the one downside to lots of smiling is that, you know, loss of volume really starts to appear and you're getting all the smile lines, right? So now I'm like, okay, scientifically perfect. And now it's like, okay, what's the next aspect that I wanted to clear up so my smile's even more radiant? Getting rid of those lines, bringing back the volume to my cheeks. So there's a method to my madness, guys. So like every time I'd be smiling, I'd always be looking and be like, those fucking lines, those fucking smile lines. I want to get rid of those smile lines. And why do the smile lines appear even more prominently, right? Volume. You have loss of volume in your face. So with PLLA, as I discussed for you guys, it naturally stimulates your collagen in your face, brings back the volume over months, and you'll have a lot more pleasant aesthetic structure to your face. It's a win-win situation. You just need the money and the time and patience and possibly bruising as a result. But like, I don't hide any of this shit. Like, I'm very open with all this. Like, if anything, when someone is open about all the stuff, it might actually dispel some of the negative commentary about it, or it might get rid of some of the social stigmas about it, being like, oh, you got injections or la la la. You know, it's like, yeah. Like, sometimes you just need someone to talk about it, and that might also encourage you to take action. Now, once again, it's your body. Do as you want. Whatever makes you happy. It's your money. Do what you want. What anyone else says is, that's just whatever. It doesn't matter. But what makes you happy? That's the question. So, more pleasant face, more elasticity in your face, more energetic looking, youthful looking. So many perks. Like, sign me the fuck up. If I have the money, sign me the fuck up. And luckily I did. So, luckily I did have the money. Like, when I first heard being like, it's like 500, like a go, I'm like, ugh. It's a sting, right? Because I'm like, I could go on on a couple of holidays for that. But I'm like, Jay, a couple of holidays or like more or less permanent results? Yeah, when you put it that way, it's a small price to pay. So there you go. We worked for it. We get it. So yeah, me and Bestest Boy here dispelling some myths about skincare and just things that make you happy. Ain't that right, Bestest Boy? So Bestest Boy is with us almost 1 month now. I got him last year for my birthday, thanks to my lovely community. So thank you so much. This is one of the best things that ever happened to me, because literally getting this present, it's not just the fact that he's like literally the size of a human being. It's not that, all right? It's literally the fact that this is the first Pokemon that I always wanted. I always wanted an Arcanine. Specifically, as if for the people who were here at the time or may have heard this story before, in the opening theme song for the original anime of Pokemon, one of the first Pokemon you see after they do all the clips up, but when you properly see Ash running, the first Pokemon that you see on the screen is this gigantic Arcanine running in the background, right? And ever since then, I was like, I want my own Arcanine. I want to ride on my own Arcanine. And that was like a dream for me. Many years later, thanks to my community, I got my own huge freaking Arcanine. Gigantic Arcanine plushie. Huge. As I said, big as a human. And, you know, people just don't probably appreciate the small things in life. And this is a small thing. Wait, he's a very big thing. But he's a small thing at the same time. And he brings me a lot of happiness. I get to relax next to this guy as often as I can. I lie down. I use him as a big pillow, basically, as when I want to relax. And I just lie against him for a couple of minutes, and I'm so happy. I'm like, me and my Arcanine. And I can be very playful with my Arcanine too. And like, literally, he's the centerpiece. So if someone has never seen him before, alright, when they come into my house for the first time, like, there's going to be a lot of people going to see this guy very soon. Because I have a housemate that's moving out in June. So over the course of May, the end of April, and all of May, I'd say, well, a portion of May, I want to get it done as quick as possible. I'm going to have like applicants coming to the house to take that room, right? And after they do their tour, and I do my interview piece with them because I want to find someone who has like good vibes for the house, right? One of the things that they're going to see is this gigantic Arcanine sat watching them. So yeah, they better be ready for this. They're not going to expect this fucking boy. But one thing I'm going to judge is their reaction to it. I'm going to see what their reaction to the Arcanine is. Now, if someone gets who he is, I'm going to be like, that's a bonus point right for you. That's going to be a fucking instant bonus point if someone understands what this is. Some people are like, what's with the giant? Is that a lion? I'm like, no, it's a fucking Pokemon, you dumbass. Next. So yeah, someone will definitely get a bonus point for the room application if they literally know who this is. Like if they can give me even more information about if they're like, is that an Arcanine? I'd be like, I like you. We're gonna be friends. You know, even if they don't get the room, we're gonna be friends. What if they call it Growlithe? At least it's in the right ballpark. You know, at least it's the pre-evolved version of him. So at least it's in the ballpark. I'll give them half a point, maybe. Like I'll give them an honorable mention or something. Like literally, let's say I had like 2 applicants, all right, that I thought was going to be great for the room. But one of the 2 applicants recognized who this is. It'll be most likely the applicant who recognized who this is. What if they like Twinks? They can like Twinks. Doesn't matter. It's no hair off my back. It's no pubes off my ball sack. It's no steam off my piss. I can go on. Do you want me to keep going? Different folks, different strokes, you know? So, if they like Twinks, let them like Twinks. But they need to like Arcanine. They need to like a little bit of Arcanine. Like, I think it's a crime that if you come into my house and you don't at least touch the dog, like, what the fuck do you do? What are you doing with your life? Like, nearly any new friend that I've made over, you know, since I had this guy, I'm like, touch him. I'm almost like forcing them, touch him, rub the bestest boy. Like, why wouldn't you? Is the bestest boy. Some people are just weird. They just don't want to play with teddy bears. Like, who doesn't want a gigantic teddy bear in their life? You know? Touch the bestest boy. Just touch him. Yeah, bestest boy. Oh, bestest boy. Oh, wait, I got some hair from bestest boy on me. Imagine someone made a plushie of a Rayquaza, but instead of a small version, is a hug version. What? Why not, Sailor? Why not? Give me a second. The unicorn universe needs to be reinstated. That better? No, not quite there yet. See, this is the work I have to do, guys. Is it there? We're there. Oh, no, a little bit on this side. You get the lights back into position so the green screen's actually lit. There we go. It's the little things. There we go. Now, hopefully me and Arcanine have answered your burning questions. Enti's cool. Like I would also love to have a giant Enti, I'd say, but Arcanine will do. Arcanine's my fill for now. Arcanine's my fill for now. You know, right before the stream, I had a couple. I had like what 15 minutes before the stream, and that was enough time to do one piece of work today. On when I say one piece of work as in on myself. So I was like, yay! This is like my new thing. So I can't wait to dive into this. Guys, I get so excited by self-development stuff. It's just weird. It's great. It's fun. Like, I love it. I'm like, self-development. Ooh. I'm like, yes. Tell me something. I want to know. Like, I was with one of my closest and dearest. Like, he's like my brother. We used to date. As an FYI, but we became so close. He's like my brother now. You know, you look past all that and you love the person for who they are, not just because you have like a romantic interest in them, and that's true love, in my opinion. So last night, he needed help with something. I offered to help, so I went over and we done like a deep. We were meant to focus on this thing that we were meant to do, but instead we ended up having like about an hour and a half of like a deep chat, and then we done the thing that we were meant to do. Then we done another deep chat. Then we watched season 2, episode 1, season 2 of The Last of Us. Has anyone seen episode 1, season 2 of The Last of Us yet? And then when he was like, okay, let's put on a movie. Let's look for a movie. And he was going through some trailers. And then we went into another huge fucking deep chat. And that lasted until 1:30 or so a.m. I was like, babe, what time? Because I still call him babe or baby or baby boo or boo boo or whatever. Like all these things. Like he's my brother. Like, you know, there's no like sexual stuff there. It's just like our cuteness for each other. In the back of my mind, I wouldn't mind it, I suppose. But he's my brother, so yeah, not my real brother. You know, just that's never just in case someone just came into chance like what. Incest is best, apparently. I don't know. But anyway, then we had another huge chat, and then I was like, babe, what time is it? And then it's like 1:30. I was like, fuck! It's like way past my bedtime. Because like my new sleeping schedule is like I want to be in bed before 1 a.m. Right? It's 1:30 a.m. I'm having deep fucking conversations until that into the morning, and I'm just like, I'm here for it. It's fine. I got home and literally I almost fell asleep instantly once I hit the bed, which was amazing that I actually did that. But like within 5 minutes I was gone. Like once I got into that bed. That to me is instant almost, because sometimes it can take a lot longer. So happy days. In all fairness, I was down. I was doing some like breathing work, and I was just like doing some nice little things, and then I went woo, down I go. Then I fell asleep. What time zone am I in? I'm in GMT +1, European time, Western European time, not the GMT +2s, because they're just like Central Europeans. They're different from us. But West European time, GMT +1. So the streaming time is from 8 till 12, right? So that's because that aligns up with my new sleeping schedule perfectly. So finish the stream, I do my final things for the day, and then I sleep. Swede, Ireland. So you're +1. You're an extra hour in front of me, my lovely Swedish friend. Criminal Minds Sailor. Yeah, I don't think I've ever watched it, but I remember my mother used to watch all those crime dramas. Like I watched a little bit of crime drama here and there, but it's not really my thing. It can be interesting, yeah, but yeah, just not really my thing to watch. I have no hate or anything for them. It's just that, you know, it's just not. I just wouldn't put time into it. But yeah, like it's only recently actually that I started watching series and stuff again. Because I rarely watch TV, so the fact that I allow myself to, like, if I find something that I think is going to be good, or a friend recommends as something to me, like, yeah, it's just so rare that I'm watching stuff. So now I'm like, okay, enjoy it, enjoy it. What's this? The Secrets of the Coven. What's that? Or a second? Oh my god! Darkest Dungeon just got a new update. When was this? 2 days ago? Why was I not made aware of this? This is what happens when I don't log into stream. Or a second. Let me bring this up. Is there like a big view of this? It's just close thing. Blame my mom. She got me into the show. Right. The Toad, the Snake, and the Spider will delight in the blackened dawn. Our second Kingdoms Adventure module as Secrets of the Coven is available as a free update for Darkest Dungeon 2. Secrets of the Coven bring an entirely new challenge as you face off against a group of nefarious witches. The unseen threads of witchcraft are at work, pulling at the seams of the kingdom. Follow clues to uncover and eradicate this mysterious coven before their subversive influence takes root. I need to watch the trailer for this. I'm actually can't believe that. I didn't think that they were gonna release a new Kingdoms update for ages. This actually came way sooner than I expected. Guys, we're watching this. Okay, I can look that. I'm thinking this guy back here is probably like the end boss. That's why he's in the shadow. So maybe that could be like the final boss of the mode. But actually excited that that's. It said that there's like updates to paths. Is it? Let me check that again. Improved path comparisons. When it says comparisons, I'm assuming that's like it will tell you what is different. Oh yeah. Okay, it's telling you what's different. Okay, that's good. Because it's such a pain in the ass when you're going through. For people who played Darkest Dungeon 2 before, it's such a pain in the ass when you're trying to compare different paths or like specialties. How to specialize into stuff. So it's such a pain in the ass to compare them. But if they've done an improvement, amazing. In storage, that's a really good thing because it's a pain in the ass when you don't have enough items. New difficulty options as well. Okay. Coolie Booly. I definitely want to look at that. Let me see the patch notes. We are fortunate to have such an engaged community, and we're excited to be including some new features that were directly requested by many of you since the release of Kingdoms. So Kingdoms in storage. Ability to store some items at inns. Currently all inns have a default of 3 slots, and this can be upgraded. Stash trinkets and consumables for your traveling heroes. Yeah, that's so useful. Kingdoms sell items. You can sell items. Oh my god. You can now sell items at hoarders. That was like one of my biggest fucking complaints ever. Only recovers a small amount of the original value, but it's still something. It's It's something. There's nothing worse when you just throwing away items and getting nothing for it. Kingdom start option for paths. New difficulty option on game setup for hero path starting options at crossroads. Wanderer, random, or full selection. Okay, cool. Path comparisons. When looking at a path on the crossroads or elsewhere, you will see more information to differentiate it from the current active path. Love it. Kingdom's party selection helper. After you select your party, you can use shift right click on other heroes to add or remove them from the map roster. As many of you know, our beloved narrator Wayne June passed away. No. Just after our initial Kingdom's launch in January. Aww. He's amazing. I didn't know this. Now I'm sad. I want chocolate. No, Jay. No emotional eating for you. But I want chocolate. He has delivered iconic readings for Darkest Dungeon for a decade. Absolutely. Fucking amazing voice actor. And we want the legacy of his performance to remain untouched. As such, we will not be training an AI model, recasting, or attempting to recreate his voice in any way. His work stands for itself, and we are eternally grateful to have had such an incredible collaboration with him. Kingdoms Modules 2 and 3 will not add any further work from Rain. Consider this a moment of silence in his honor. That's actually beautiful, man. That's actually very well thought. That's a lovely way to honor someone. His voice is fantastic in this game. Absolutely amazing. Like, perfection for being the narrator. Looking ahead, work on Darkest Dungeon 2 continues. There will be a patch between Kingdoms 2 and 3. More information to follow. And thanks for all our players. La la. General, remove the cosmetic buttons from the crossroads to a new tab on the characters sheet. Players can now change cosmetics whenever they want. Good. Escalation 3 Drain Flame has been reduced from 33 to 25. Good. Greatly reduced the appearance chance of gaunt road battles in Escalation 3. Fine. Cage mounts in upgrade mood from advanced to basic. Cage mounts. I'm trying to think what the cage mount is. It's fine. Wainwright. Is that the pets one? I could be wrong. Horns of War Kingdom event. Removed the effect that reduced day count by 1. Increased number of spawn sieges from 1 to 3. Beleaguered Kingdom event. Updated description. Okay. All buffs from hero upgrades will now appear in the conditions tab. Good. Love that. Remove taunt from most random negative token effects. Taunt will still be applied from specific ones. And updated creature den story choice that exchanges food for a blight related thing. Okay, cool. Inferno Flame adds 15% Candle Hope bonus. Okay. And monsters, creature den, Weber, HP reduced from 12 to 10. But the Weber's is so fucking annoying, yeah. Spitters reduced. Okay, good. Just good. Okay, good. That's actually good. There are actually some good solid updates for this. You know what? Since we have like 2 hours, I actually want to check this out and start playing Far Cry. I want to check out Darkest Dungeon. If you haven't seen it before, you're gonna see it now. I'm actually delighted that they actually have this update. I had no idea they were doing this. Like, I knew there was going to be an update eventually, but I thought it was going to be a couple of months, to be fair. But Jay gets to play some Darkest Dungeon, so that's always a good time for Jay. I still like. It's still hard for me to decide if I prefer. Well, Darkest Dungeon 1 has a very special place in my heart. Darkest Dungeon 2, it's just different. It's its own thing, and you just have to kind of remember it as its own thing. That's all. Supporter pack. What? Open external link, come on. Hey, Duke. Ah, okay. Continue, New Kingdom. I'm gonna call it Darkerd Dungeon. Okay, Darkerd. That Duke, I'm naming this after you, Darkerd. Name your kingdom Darkerd. Wait, the D's not big enough. Darkerd. Okay, it's called Darkerd.
The kingdom is under siege.
Okay, so I finished this one. There's one more to come after this, but we finished this one before Hunger of the Beast Clan. Duke is all happy now. Secrets of the Coven. So this is the brand new storyline. The trees twist obscenely, gnarled knuckles on ancient hands, the unseen threads of witchcraft are at work, pulling at the seams of the kingdom. The Coven's subversion seeks to tangle the land with its blasphemous twine, and should it succeed, the toad, the snake, and the spider will delight in the blackened dawn. The D ain't big enough for J. Oh, don't know about that. So you can choose one of 3 different map options. I'll go with Last Stand because that's probably 20 regions, 20. Yeah, I think this one will be for the first try. It's nice that when you have all these options. Yeah, let's do this for the first attempt. This version sounds good. Is this similar to Baldur's Gate? No. Not at all. Not at all, my friend. What's this? Radiant, normal, standard, escalation 2. The escalation, is it always 15? Yeah, I think day limit's fine as normal. What's the permanent death? Hero spawns new hero. I don't like the permadeath. Not for a first go. Well, I'll keep all the things, but I want to just do a modification on it because I don't like the we'll do a new hero. Let's do a respawn. Because I just want to do it my way. Just slightly. I'll keep the in-laws same. Heroes in the Kingdom, that's the same. I'll keep all the basic stuff of normal. I'm just going changing 15 days, 16. I just want to change the permadeath off it. Respawn is fine. New hero will be fine too. I don't mind either of those. Siege is normal? What's the difference with sieges? No, normal is fine. Just for a first attempt, because I have no, yeah, I think that's, yeah, cool. Because sometimes just, like, you have to get used to how it all works.
The crossroads, where lost souls.
Now, his voice is, now, this guy, as we read there, this guy died, unfortunately, the narrator, but his voice is just so freaking good. In these games. No adult theme moments? Nah, unfortunately not, Duke. It's not the... You know, I think we should do a replay of Baldur's Gate at one stage. I think that would be good for everybody involved. I'm just trying to think what the best heroes could potentially be for... So, okay, just to introduce people, you have the Plague Doctor. He's like my favorite hero. Probably most people's favorite hero. You have the Grave Robber. She like throws knives and stuff at people. You have Dismiss, the Highwayman. He's pretty much a sharpshooter, or else he also likes his dagger for up close. Barristan, the Man at Arms. Man at Arms is pretty much a tank, so he's like, you're responsible for taking a lot of the damage and focus away from your group. You have the Hellion. Hellion is just, she's a badass bitch, and she's just like, I just want to bleed you all and kick the shit out of you. Now, I don't know the weaknesses of the witches. That's why I'm not sure what to choose. I have no idea what their weaknesses are. We will find out, though. The Jester. Jester is a bit of a weird one. He's a very supportive character and he dances around, but he can be very effective with bleeds. The Leper, similar to the Man of Arms, he's about very high damage. The Occultist, I never really liked the Occultist. He can be an amazing healer and offense, but Runaway, I hated this this character until Kingdoms update, and then I was like, this character is actually fucking amazing. But I don't know if she'll be good versus the witches. Maybe because she's fire damage, so I'm guessing maybe the witches might be weak against fire. The Vessel I rarely use. This is like a priest, smites and heals. Flagellant is an interesting one because he pretty much damages himself to do shit. Like he loves he's pretty much your big BDSM guy. He loves a bit of torture. He fucking loves being assaulted. That's true in every sense. Like, you look at him, he he just loves to be whipped and fucking just clattered. He loves it. The more he takes damage, the fucking more amazing he gets. The Bounty Hunter, never particularly liked this one either. The Duelists also do not like her too. It's just too complicated. Crusader, kind of similar to the Man of Arms. He's like your tank as well, but he's like a paladin basically. Yeah, BDSM. Oh, it's true, man. He's like, look at him. He loves to torture. Okay, I'm gonna try the Runaway.
Nothing remains. Save a burning will to survive.
I'm trying. Okay, we'll definitely put Plague Doctor in last.
Stains the surgeon's hands.
It's difficult to decide. Wait, Runaway in second. We'll put Hellion in first, and maybe Man at Arms in second.
There is emptiness and shame.
Maybe. I'm gonna use this as my. It's hard to know until you face the witches to see what they're weak against. But I'll try this group and see, and I'm going to just see what path I want them. Berserker. I think I usually use her to do a Berserker, don't I? It's been a couple of months since I played this game, so I'm just trying to remember what I generally like. I think Berserker is the one I usually go. A front rank role that sacrifices health in favor of bleeds. No, it's Ravager. More health, more damage. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I wish I. You know when you don't play a game for a while and you're just like, I don't know. What are? Oh, you can't choose your abilities. Only your class. Okay. That's weird that you can't choose your abilities. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll go with Ravager. Man at Arms. He's good as a Wanderer. Plague Doctor, we'll put him as an Alchemist, so he's better at his poisons. Yeah, and then Runaway, I'd say Arsonist. Usually Arsonist is the one that I like. More fire shit, basically. Yeah, Arsonist. Okay, we'll try that. And I'll explain how it all works. For people who don't know. I want to get a cup of tea before I start this.
The time for denial has passed.
So I want to check one thing though. Can I change their skills or am I stuck with their start? Okay, I'm stuck with their starting skills. Which is fine. It's fine. It has to be fine. There's no other frickin'. I have no choice. Okay, let's see what they start with. Amateur armor, 5% chance. Comet Stark. Okay, she doesn't like fishermen. Hardened skin. Oh, that's a really nice combat start by 2. Lovely. Germaphobe, minus 5% relationship chance. Generous, 5% positive chance. Head in the sand when damaged. Has a chance to blind. Don't like that one. In the Shroud. More crit. Iron Stark in attack. Okay. That one's not bad. don't like this negative quirk. This one is... I don't like that one either. This one's fine. So basically, every character wardrobe change. We will do a wardrobe change, no problem at all, Duke. So every character pretty much starts off with a random quirk, a positive one and a negative one, and then they'll gain more as throughout the playthrough, depending on how stressed they get. The more stressed they get, the more likely they're going to get negative ones, which, you know, change up the gameplay and make them more annoying to deal with. You can get rid of them. Or they might also, if you do favorable things for them, they might get some positive quirks, which can give them some extra power-ups and stuff like that during the gameplay. So, it's cool. Alright, so before we begin, I'm just going to take... you know what, I'll leave the screen on. And I'll be back. I'm just going to boil the kettle. And I'll be back. I'll let you listen to the music of the game, maybe. Because usually it's nice and chill. Yeah, we'll just let the music on in the background. But yeah, anyway, guys, give me about 2 or so minutes. I'm just going to boil the kettle and we'll go from there. Okay, we is back. Loving the music in the background though. And while we do that, I'll turn down the music a little bit now. as much as I appreciate the music of this game. And you know what? We're going to get comfy. We're going to settle into this nice and comfy. We are going to put on the robe. I'm feeling chill. Now it was like a practically like almost a full rainy day in Ireland today for the first time in ages. So it's definitely been one of those kind of chilly days. So it's a little bit colder at the moment. But we are going to, Duke. We are going to put on, and I have a little bit of a thing in my beard there. Yeah. A little bit of my smoothie got stuck in my beard. Oy, there we go. Ask and you shall receive. Oof. Oof. I'm all like, oof. I'm all happy now. I'm like, ugh. You know, it's like playing computer games in your robe, or else covered under like a duvet or something. It's like, oh. Man, it's the little things in life. It's the little things in life. The cum gutters. The cum gutters. Gotta like a little bit of cum gutters, Duke, right? I can't wait to see now how all this is.
Strong enough to shoulder more than your share of the burden.
What's happening? Okay, let's have a look. Okay, so every so often you're going to come up against these kind of like these random events, right? Now this is maybe this is probably like normal for the start of this particular one, so I think this is probably the best one to choose. So when you're making selections on how to help the other people or whatever, you're going to it will influence the relationship that you have with the other characters that are in your party. They might positively, like they might be positive about your action, or they might dismiss your action, and that will change the relationship. So what I did there is that I asked these survivors for some items, and they gave me some items. One which I can use in combat, so I will throw that onto one of my. So every character in your team, and you can change around this team as much as you want realistically, can have one combat item. This is a in item, so I can't use that here. Now, on the side of the screen, you'll then also have your map, which I'm kind of taking over, and we're going to have our first combat encounter before we get to the first area. Duke is happy. Okay, so this is our first look at the new patch, at the new kingdoms, and what these witches do. So, from let me put myself over a bit more here, maybe. No, yeah. So, from I love how the characters and just the art in these type of games. I just love how kind of dark the characters can be. So when you're in combat, you're going to have a selection of 5 different skills that you can use. Now the skills that you can use depend on if they have a cooldown, or mostly they depend on where your character is standing. So pretty much every skill has, if you look here at Wicked Hack, for example, you're going to see like 2 yellow dots. That means as long as she's in the front 2 positions, 1 or 2, you see the 2 yellow dots, she can use this ability. But it can only attack, on the other side, it can only attack the first or second slot. And each ability has its own set parameters of where it may or may not be able to use. So, if I was to choose to attack them, I will then be able to see what's going on here. So I know that they have a 50% chance to dodge this attack. This token will be consumed whether I hit them or not. So this is like a little buff that they have. I can also see over in the corner as well what they're resistant against and not, in terms of like debuffs. So I can see that they have a very low resistance against bleed, blight, burn is 40 out of 100, let's say. They can be stunned. They only have a 10% resistance to stun. They can be moved, as in their position can be moved, or they can be debuffed. So they only have 10 out of, let's say, 100. So the very high chance to you know, deal certain things to them. Now the 7 next to it, you'll see their health 18 out of 18, so they have 18 health, and then next to that you're going to see this kind of clock with a 7. That means they have a speed of 7. That means how fast they will take their starting turn or the next turn. So pretty much whoever has the highest speed in the round will go first. Pretty straightforward. So they dodge. I love just how visceral the mechanics look when you're attacking or anything. Just that the art that comes up with that. Always enjoy that. With my lovely tank, I'm gonna just put a defender, so that means that she's shielded. So if someone tries to attack her, he'll take the damage instead. But since he has a block token, he'll take 50% less damage from that hit. So she's like well protected right now. Now with this Bonnie here, she can remove these two tokens, which she did, which is the dodge token, and also removes the stealth token that guy had. The stealth token makes them like they can't be hit under normal means. Now my lovely Plague Doctor just threw some lovely poison, done a little bit of damage, and now she's debuffed also with Blight, which she's very low resistant against. That means every turn she takes 4 damage at the start of her turn. Now debuffs are usually very strong in this game. So if you can debuff them, it's a very good way to win, essentially. We'll do a Firefly.
The enemy weakens.
So although you might be like, oh, it's only 1 damage, okay, but the fact that she got burned, now she takes 3 damage every turn. So at the start of her turn, she'll take 7 damage. Now if I look at her health, she has 9 health left. So if I can take her down just a little bit more, that would actually work out very well in the long run. Okay, now she'll die on her next turn because the debuffs will take over. So I can ignore her and she'll automatically be dead on the start of the next turn. Now he has a 50% chance to blind, and also his next attack does less damage. So not really much I can really do there. So I'm just going to just hit and see. Now he changed position with that particular attack. She done a new attack called Curve, which gives him blindness. Now as you see, at the start of her attack, she died instantly from the debuffs because they ticked. Now I'm going to blind her, so she has a 50% chance to be blinded on the next go. Now I hit her with poison. She has 4 health, so basically she has 4 health left, and on her next turn she's dead anyway. But let's see if I can take her out. Nope, missed with the 50% debuff. What did you miss? You missed that. You missed that, and now she's dead. So you see just how visceral the attacks look like. I just love it in this particular game. What I want to do is I want to change the my corner animation there because it's hiding some of the crucial information of this game. Where the hell is it? Why is that on every screen I put in a different location, Jay? Make it easy. But hey Ben, how are you keeping, my good dude? We just started playing Darkest Dungeon 2 because it has a new patch, which is to my complete surprise. So I was like, we're definitely going checking this out. And I'm explaining how the game pretty much works. Ah, there it is. No, yeah, that's it. I'll just put it over here. Thanks for the debriefing. Hey, we're doing good. Started playing some Darkest Dungeon 2 because there's a new Kingdoms patch, which introduces the witches. So that's going to be interesting to have a coven type
in this
style.
world, wealth is
Okay, so we just got a
without purpose.
cache here of different materials, different currencies and stuff that we're going to need during this particular game mode. Then we got some food. Nothing we can really do with it just now, but we're almost to an inn. So you're just pretty much going to go on your path, and you're going to have paths that you're going to take when you can kind of decide if the path is going to be, you know, what path is kind of best for you. That'll make more sense after this. Okay, now this siege, this inn is under siege, so we have to take back this inn to start the proper game mode and the map selection. So we'll see what this is all about. Okay, so this is another new witch that we haven't met yet. So it's called a custode. I'll have to get used to what these do. Now we already met one of these already. What's the option for? Yeah. So when you already fought an enemy in the past, the cool thing that this game does is that it remembers all of the past abilities that they have. Okay, so if you're like, oh, shit, what does that enemy do again? You'll remember, like, oh, if you fought it before, it will tell you. Now, if it hasn't used an ability before, it will remain question mark. And it also gives like status updates. Now, we don't know anything about this particular creature yet, so we'll find out what this one does, because once again it's a new patch, so we have no idea what's going on. Serade Cario, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Probably butchered your name. My apologies. So let's start attacking shit. Ooh, she got a nice crit, almost took it down in one go. That's a very nice start. So with the curve, I think that does blind. Oh no, this is a daze, okay. Now, as I always love to do is with the witch doctor or the plague doctor, is try and get as much debuffs on them so they slowly tick damage. Now we can see on the custode, she's weak against a lot of different status debuffs, so which is music to my ears. Now I can see she's going, if I look in the top corner, I can see she's next to attack. Now I'm going to put a blind on her, so she has a 50% chance to miss her next attack, just in case it's nasty. We will find out what she does. Smackdown. So it looks like that attack attacks the first two people in the group. It also moves her forward, so attacks the first two people, moves her forward, and a +1 heartwood damage per negative token. Not sure what heartwood damage is, but I'm assuming that's one of the other attacks. But we shall find out. I'm just going to defend. So if she tries to hit her singly, he'll take the damage instead. Shadow Cap, we know this already. Makes her puts her into stealth so she can't be directly attacked unless I remove it, which I plan to do. Now it's removed, so I can attack her properly. Oh wait, she doesn't. Oh, she's not in the right position, bitch. That's fine. Now I got 2 debuffs of the poison of the blight on her, so now she's taking 8 damage every turn. She only has 11 damage to go, so. So it's just turn-based combat, just a lot of strategy, because these games are very, very unforgiving. Like, extremely unforgiving. Because particularly if you have like permadeath on, which is the norm, if your character dies, it's gone. So like you could have spent hours and hours building it up and then it's just dead. And that can happen in any fight, that everything just goes wrong. It's a very unforgiving game. But when it goes right, it goes so right. So you have to be careful never to get like too cocky, because the tables can turn. So pretty much she's going to be dead either way, so might as well just kill her off. But I could have, like, one tactic you could do is like if you need to heal up your guys, and if you know they're going to die on the next turn, you could just like try and get some heals and take care of shit before the fight actually ends. So okay, so we repelled the siege. Take our belongings.
Modest homespun comforts are still something to cling to.
Okay, so this is the start of the quest, because now we're officially going to begin this mode. So deception and obfuscation are the tools of the witch. Only a weapon touched by the coven's magic will pierce the veil of their illusions and sever the strands of their insidious blasphemy. All quest steps are communicated on item descriptions. Read them carefully. So, Academics keyring. Secrets of the Coven. A curiously shaped key hangs from the ring. Uh-huh. Underground travel network available. Okay. Let's see how the map looks.
A new dawn. A new disaster.
So this is where the game properly begins.
Once more, destruction's boot upon our throat.
Okay, I love the narrator. Okay, so this is the layout of this kingdom. So pretty much what's going to happen is we are starting here on day 1. We have until all the way down, like I'm in the way right now, but we have all the way down to here. Let me just move myself slightly out of the way so you can see exactly what I'm talking about. So we have all the way down to here, which is day 60. So there's 59 days remaining. So we have to finish this game within 60 days. So 60 turns, essentially. At day 15, the escalations will surge. That means everything gets a little bit more dicey. Things upgrade, like the enemies upgrade. Things get more out of hand. Then on day 33, the next stage of the escalation surges where things get even more powerful and out of hand. And that will remain for the final, 2-3 weeks of the game. Now, if it's anything like the previous Kingdoms mode, you have to get it to the start of day 33 before you can even fight the final boss. So usually, you'll try and fight the final boss as shortly after this as possible. That's provided you've done, you're up to date with everything. So may or may not happen. Now, since this is a new quest line, because it's a brand new Kingdoms, we have no idea. I have no idea how the quest line is going to work and what I have to do with said quest line. But you can see here, this is the Kingdoms map. You're going to have different inns spread throughout the game, and these inns are going to randomly get attacked, and we're going to have to defend them. So we can go to them, we can upgrade them, defend them from the sieges. The next siege is in 7 days, so plenty of time before this particular one. So that's to give you time to get down here. So it's going to take at least 1, 2, 3, 4. It's going to take at least 4 days to get to this place if I'm to do it with my main party. Now, you will have other units dotted around the map, other characters. You can bring them together in a kind of like second party to help repel these sieges if you wish. Not a bad idea to do at all. Every so often you're going to have different treasures scattered throughout the map, and you can try and take them with your main party. You're going to have one main party at a time, but these are all the secondary characters that you can add. You can choose to add or not to your main party, or use them as a backup defense. So what I like to try and do is I try and figure where some of my favorite secondary characters are, and group them together in a kind of a decent spot that's easy for them to get to some hard to reach locations. So with the Highwayman, for example, I'll move him. Now, anytime you want to move, it takes 1 day. So for him to get to here is 1 day to get to this camp. I'll keep the grave robber where she is. I think keeping them in the middle here is probably smart. Crusader, probably a good idea to keep with them.
Moving along
And maybe
in hostile
Jester.
territory. Let us hope for their safe arrival.
Yeah, Jester too. We'll start moving him around. And the rest of them I don't really care about for now, but they could be a good backup. So my main party, they're currently at this place called the Viscount's Pantry. And when your main party's at an inn, you can upgrade the inn as well. And so you can change how you want the inn to act, and it will give you certain buffs or different things that happens at it depending on how you want to upgrade each inn. But once again, you need, it's all currency based, so you have to be kind of careful with your currency, because there's only so much you're going to really realistically be able to do at any one point.
Precious relics remind us of a time before the end.
I'm not sure what these are. Insufficient funds. Okay, that's a new mechanic that they're adding in with this.
Experience, however painful, is the greatest teacher of all.
Mastery trainer, unlock hero skills, master hero skills, master hero skills. Yeah. So
Victory cannot be achieved without
So now that I unlocked the gym, essentially, I can upgrade their skills to a bit more powerful. And my first one is always the smoke screen. Followed by probably the firefly. Or actually I'll put it on my lovely witch doctor, or plague doctor. Shit, he doesn't have a great plague grenade locked. Ugh. I'll put Noxious Blast. So that means they're just more powerful end results for these. And now I have the opportunity of adding any food to my guys or anything like that if I so wish. Or other items, combat start, or blah blah blah, or apply for one battle, 3 regions. Yeah, let's give it that. I'll keep the whiskey, and I'll keep everything else, I'd say, for now. Actually, let me check the shop.
The next stop is leagues away.
There's lots of moving parts to this game. So you're going to want to upgrade with the Wainwright. You're going to want to upgrade your cart. This is where you're going to add like different items to it. If you have people who are sick or diseased or whatever, you're going to want to bring them to the physician. You're going to want to unlock that. If you want to upgrade their skills or unlock new skills, you're going to want to go to have the mastery trainer. You have lots of different items you can buy in the shops. Upgrade the inns. So there's lots to do when you get to an inn. So you're just trying to like play ahead as much as realistically possible. Not always simple to do though, of course. So you just want, like, because you have very limited currency. So you have baubles and relics as your main 2 currencies to buy items. So some of these are relics and some of these are for baubles. The inn materials you need to for your inn upgrades. You know what? I could unlock the hero skills here, but I don't have mastery points. Then again, yeah, no, I'll wait. I'm just checking provisions, like is there anything that could be useful? I'm like, I think I'll wait with selling stuff. You know what? I'm gonna give my 15% received from skills healing. See, these could be useful for the start. And they're cheap as well. Yeah, I'll buy both of these. So I'm gonna put like 2 trinkets on my characters. I'm just gonna put a trinket here so he has 10% more health. And I think for the Hellion, I'll give her 15% more healing received. Or else I'll just keep, actually I'll just keep that on my tank. That's probably better. Yeah, we'll keep that for now. Okay, so we'll move from here. So for us to move once again from here down to the siege, because we have to get to here, we're going to have to move. We have to do 4 days journey. Now, every time we want to do a journey, we're going to have to go through a region first. So the region is going to be like full of monsters and all that, and that's how most of the gameplay pans out. So we settle for the night. Our heroes are looking out into the next region that they're going through, and we're going into the Fortor. Now the Fortor is full of like meat-hungry boys. When I say boys, I mean monsters. Baubles. Bollocks for currency.
The rancid crop grows unchecked and abhorrent.
Now, behind me, I have the map, but once again, I'm not in the best position to show you it. So just actually, can I? Oh no, you can only keep it small. So on the side here, you're going to have the map of the region. Now the region's maps are quite small, but once I get to a point here, it will give me an option. Which way do you want to go? If you like it, there's lots. You might have played games like before, like Slay the Spire, for example. If you ever did, you'll have the same kind of layout. So like each tile that you visit will have a different thing. Sometimes they're hidden. Sometimes you'll see what's there. So you make your way to the top to the next location, and along the way you're going to have like different tiles, different events that you're going to that you have to decide. So realistically, you're going to base your options based on what you think is best. So I'm going to go to this side. So now my cart,
The seat of our regrettable
what you call it,
research.
my stagecoach is going to start traveling on that route. See if sometimes some stuff might come out to attack you or whatnot. So what is this? Secrets of the Coven. Oh, that must be okay. So this must be probably the quest, is it? I'm not sure. Okay, I got an attack while doing this. What's the cauldron about? Now, we fought these guys before, but the cauldron's new. It doesn't have turns, I don't think, so I'm assuming they can use the cauldron to, like, buff themselves up or something. Hard to know. But we're going to blind this guy, first and foremost. Transplant. What does that ability do?
Let us
Transplant.
take a closer
Copy
look
1
at
to 2
things
negative tokens to
as repulsive
random
as it
adjacent
is.
hero. Okay, so if this person has negative tokens, debuffs,
can we learn
it sends
upon
it to that
closer
person that it
inspection?
attacks. Okie dokie. Cauldron will attack this round. Cauldron burn. But apparently I can attack it. Okay, you can attack it. Well, you're going to have to kill it, but what does it do? That's my question. I didn't think it actually had abilities, but it does. Cannot gain positive tokens, deals damage to adjacent allies, and it copies, when it dies, it copies negative tokens to adjacent allies. It's immune, okay, it's not immune to blight, it can be blighted. I won't put it on him. Hey Greg, how are you, man? So usually with my tank, I'm usually like defending the first person. Cauldron burn. Okay, so cauldron burn puts fire. Okay, it has a chance to put fire damage on everyone. Okay, that can be annoying if it stacks up. You made oh, I want spicy ramen. Give me some. Did you bring enough for everyone in the class? Let's see. There's not really much I can do at the moment. Like he has a lot of debuffs on, thankfully, at the moment. So he's gonna drop like very freaking quickly. It can be burned. I'm gonna remove this from the group. Oh, it actually has a chance to burn too. That's good. I'm just gonna keep attacking this cauldron because it's gonna be a pain in the ass over time. So I'll leave her attack the cauldron in the back, and I'll leave everyone else attack this guy in the middle, at the front. Jay got... What? What do you mean I got mad? I didn't get mad. What did I get mad about? I'm just going to keep myself over here a little bit more. I could heal my guys, but... Well, to be fair... No. I'll blind... Oh, okay, the cauldron got blinded. Okay, well that could be good for its fire attack. Okay, cauldron has 7 health left. This guy's sick. That's 14 damage. He is a little bit. Yeah. Okay, he's gonna die in his next turn, which is now. There we go. So it's all about just reading ahead and seeing what could happen. That's literally all you can do. Just slowly damage or heal and just like, it's all strategy, right? Okay, they got burned again. Okay, now I'll reduce their burn on the next round. Okay, cauldron's dead. That's sexy. Defeat a cauldron before it can apply any herb effects. That's one of the things I got. Oh, missed. Okay, we're gonna get rid of his fire, so he doesn't have that debuff anymore. Oh, the ramen. I do want some ramen. Ramen's nice.
We are the flame, burning brightly.
Okay, that was the first part of the quest line, because the quest line doesn't tell you exactly what to do. Kind of gives you an idea, but you have to continue. You have to complete the quest line before you can fight the final boss. The witch hunters. Okay, the witch finder map. The witch hunters of old would stash their supplies at camps deep in the countryside. Perhaps a few yet remain. Must be equipped. Okay, so I'm thinking we have to go to a couple of camps. Now, I'm thinking it has to be equipped, so it has to be equipped on the stagecoach. Yeah, it's a stagecoach. Okay, so I can't... Fuck. So it's going to skip this camp. Of course it will. So you can't equip items until you get to an inn on the stagecoach. So as you're like traveling from like, you know, encounter to encounter, you have a chance to pick up items and stuff, or your characters will start talking to each other along the way. That could increase or decrease their relationship with each other. Okay, we have another encounter. Let's see what our characters are saying. This guy just wants to leave. This guy wants to attack. There's no good or bad. And this guy just wants to leave, but we get less torchlight. Let's just attack. I could use the experience anyway. When I say, well, sorry, not the experience, but the currency. So like you could, so sometimes you can leave battles without even initiating them. Sometimes nothing will happen. Sometimes something will. But realistically, if you do, you never get like currency and stuff, or potentially items that they may have. So that's, you know, a downside. And realistically, at the start of this, you kind of want to be, you know, you kind of want to be trying your best to get items and currency, because you don't have anything. And the further you know, the more risks you kind of take at the start, you know, it can definitely be good. Because that will kind of put you ahead of the pace, and that's realistically what you're going to want. So once again, like the start of any brand new encounter, you're just like, you're setting up your defenses, you're setting up any debuffs and stuff. You're trying to get your characters to like to stay in good standing. Now, underneath the characters, they have these 10 little squares. Now these squares are their these squares are essentially their stress. Now, if the squares ever get up to the top, they'll have a meltdown. Most likely will be a meltdown. Sometimes not, but mostly yes. So you want to be able to balance their stress. Now, if they get the higher stress they have, the more likely they're going to have negative quirks, which alter their gameplay in annoying ways, possibly. But also, if they melt down, they lose most of their health as well, and you do not want that. So you have to be very careful with balancing stress levels. Stress levels might be gained because, you know, a character didn't heal them when they could have, or else the enemies do an attack that does increase their stress too. Like when you see that action there, it's like their mind is getting assaulted with a number. That's like the +1 there, for example. That was stress related. So there's two different bars that you really want to pay attention to. Now this guy will die on the next turn, so I don't have to worry about attacking him. He's also dead on the next turn, so realistically I don't have to attack any of them.
Cooperation is the key.
Like I can just try and do stuff that might make someone else like kind of happy, kind of thing, if possible. Like a sanity exactly, like a sanity meter. So like I can try and do actions that might make someone happy with you, might increase their relationship with you or anything.
Deliberate and
so sometimes, like instead of just like if something's going to die, you could go and kill it, it might reduce their stress by killing it. Or maybe if you heal someone or do something nice to another character, it might remove some stress, or it might give them a relationship increase. So characters just act a bit weird. And relationships are very important to keep, to keep well in your party. Because if someone doesn't like, each other, that can cause issues. So we have 3 different paths we can come up to here. We can choose a definitely guaranteed encounter, which would be good for lots of extra stuff, or else we don't know what's on these. I'm just going to go with what I do know, because I could use more of all these items. So we're just going to move up this way. Now above my stagecoach, you're going to have a number 66. That means how much torchlight is on it. The lower the torchlight, the more stressed the heroes can get, or maybe the monsters might get some buffs. The more light, the safer they feel. So it's like darkest dungeon. That's another meter you have to look after. So the darker it is, the more fearful your guys might be. Like up here, you can scroll over. It's just went into shadowy. So there's a 15% chance the enemy will have an advantage at the start of the battle. And heroes have a 3% less chance to resist death, essentially. So let's check their options. Okay, if I attack, we'll get +2 block. If I leave, I get more stress. Of course, I'm not going to do that. So if I attack, he's going to be annoyed at me. He's going to be impressed with me. So our relationship will go down by 1. Our relationship will go up by 1. It's very hard to never have a negative consequence, because as I said, this game is very unfair. So, this one went to -2. So now we're in a neutral relationship. Not bad. Neutral is neutral. So if I go to the relationships and you're balancing the relationships with each character, you can see where they currently are. The higher the better. If they have a great relationship, they'll buff each other during battle, or they'll give each other, when you do a certain attack, they'll cheer you on and they'll do something as a result. Or if you get attacked, they might come in to stab the enemy or something. There's lots of little benefits or to having a good relationship with another character, essentially. Now, this little livestock here is
Let us take a closer
pretty
look at
much
the
the
thing.
other creatures can start
More
eating this
closely
for
as
health,
it is.
so it's one you don't want around for too long, realistically. We're going to start off by burning this guy again and just slowly take down his health.
Dissection,
That's how I usually like to do
an
these.
unavoidable end.
And we'll start slowly taking down his health with some poison. Oh, he resisted the poison. 23% chance to resist, and of course he resisted. Bastard. Now he started feeding on him already, so he's getting 4 health back every turn. Because of course he is. We'll start off by defending her. She gets attacked. So them changing position can be annoying. Not only because it might put them in harm's way with some abilities, but also it might stop them from using certain abilities. Because remember, every ability is position based. So if they get moved out of the position, they might not be able to use that ability, unfortunately, and that can be a pain in the ass. So your position is very important for your characters. So just slowly whittle them down. I should get rid of that. It's gonna be nasty over time, so I'll do that. So I got rid of her fire debuff. The voice actors for Minnie and Mickey Mouse fell in love and got married. Oh really? Also going to play Marvel Rivals. Is this Vox Machina but without the things? Oh my, how the hell did he just get that much stress? See how unfair this game can be? Literally I went from la 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 to how the fuck did he get that much stress?
The enemy weakens and wanes. Agony by accumulation.
It's just, yeah. And he lost his next turn because he was stunned, because I would have been able to reduce the stress there. Yeah, the swings of remote, like, yeah, you can never be certain. Stuff can just go out of control very quickly.
And apply it judiciously.
Like getting killing blows and stuff like that can, you know, increase, can reduce your stress too. So, oh, he didn't get the point. Taking damage. Let's get rid of the bleed. Okay, now I can get rid of one stress off both of them. Like right now, until the ability gets upgraded, like one stress isn't much to get rid of, but like it's better than nothing. And now he just got one stress back. Now if you get a combo, if you get like crits and stuff, that can also reduce stress down. So if they have an armor token, they don't die when they get to 0. You have to get rid of their tokens first. But any attack can do that. Now he'll die now. There he goes. But see, now the combat will end with him, with how they exactly finish that.
A spark.
So it just can be a bit nasty. Now, okay, we got a decent trinket right there. Decent for just this part of the game. 5% crit chance, never a bad thing, really. But she does get 15% less healing. For now, that should be okay. And I'll just put this in for now, too. Relieve his stress. How do you think I'm going to relieve that big monstrous man's stress? How would you do it, Duke? I'm sure there's certain ways to relieve his stress. You know? Now we're almost to the camp, which they'll have a little bit of relief, but not much. So pretty much how they finish is just so you know, you have to keep a very close eye on their status at all times.
A crackling fire and the company of friends. Blessings both.
So it'll give you like a little kind of rundown of what happened. You got to the campsite. The party became more fatigued. So every time you are using your party, they take fatigue, which is another stat that you have to be careful of. So they can have anywhere between 5 to 10% fatigue, and that means they have less health. So now Boudica has 10% less health, Barristan has 5%, and Bonnie has 10%. So it tries to encourage you to not use the same characters every single time, and encourages you to like let them rest and like swap in other characters and stuff. So that's another mechanic the game tries to add in. So day 2 begins. Let's see what event happens. Heroes stationed at camps gain fatigue heal by 100, minus 10 stress, and heal 100%. Is that active now? Of course not. It's only active for the ones who aren't in use. You motherfuckers. That's unfair. Technically, I was stationed at a camp. That should have affected my guys. Now that the day has passed, my guys have moved into their positions, so my secondary characters have moved into positions.
Be mindful. Travel on foot is not without risk.
So I'm just moving the characters who are currently not in use.
Anticipate, adapt, and reposition.
Because remember, it takes 1 day for anything to pretty much move. So it's good to kind of just have the other characters kind of nearby just in case you need to swap them out due to fatigue. Kind of annoyed that event didn't reduce down the stress of my guys though. That would have been useful. Let's see. Is there any... There's nothing I can really do right now, or that I should. Yeah. You're quite limited at this stage of the game, so there's not really much
Let
you
us
can do.
face the coming cruelties
So,
undaunted.
We will move down to, so we'll go through the mountains, the tundra, and we'll go to this place. So when I get here, I have a chance to start adding, you know, adding some upgrades, which could be useful. So one thing you want to also kind of think ahead of is like what each town is going to represent eventually, because you're going to want to have like them eventually mastered. You're going to be like, okay, this is my town that's going to focus on upgrading my units. This town is going to be focused on like healing with my physician. This town is going to focus on like granting my stagecoach items. Like you're going to be wanting to think like this. So ideally you want them dotted around at reasonable rates. Now if at any point throughout the game, not just because the timer, the 60-day timer finishes, but if 5 of the inns, the towns, get destroyed, it's game over as well. So there's a couple of different loss conditions. So although you can leave a few towns die, you don't want it to ever get to 5. So you know, they're keeping you on your toes when they do this. I'm grabbing my baby oil for stress relief. Ben, you're still here? Okay, so I guess I'm going to come down and meet my some friends down here. See, at the camps you can't really do much, unfortunately. The upgrades all happen at the towns. So it's always like, in between the towns there's at least one camp. Okay, so let's enter the mountain. And we're going to see how the map layout is going to be. Where do you think I went? Oh, I thought you were playing... oh, no, that was Ego. Sorry. I thought it was Ego. Ego said he was playing Marvel Rivals. Okay, so if we look at this map, so if I just move myself over here, the map is a little bit bigger than the previous map, I think. Maybe slightly. So we're just going to... so we can see what's ahead of us, and we make the decisions then on which route we want to go. So... obviously the unknown is unknown for now. We have a couple of resistance encounters. We have a couple of barricades along the way. I think I'll just go into the resistance counter. Yeah, fuck it. So like, so see how much strategy is involved in these type of games, and as you know, they're very unfair as well. So just like, I'm very concerned about my Barristan, because he's almost at the point of breakdown. So I have to get rid of that as quick as possible. And the annoying thing is that these guys love putting stress on your characters. That's what they do. And I wouldn't be surprised if he does one right away.
Agony.
Oh, he puts power on him, which exactly is it. Now, this group here can be quite nasty. Yeah, I was kind of hoping he wouldn't dodge. One good item, I don't have it, which my Plague Doctor could really use. I'll have to get it at the next town. But I have to get to that town first. Okay. The only thing realistically I can do is reduce his stress by 1. That's all I can do. It's the best thing you can do. And we'll have to start the... we'll have to start doing some nice damage in these two in particular, because they will add the stress fast. Guaranteed or miss? Fucker. 50-50 chance. And he dodged. We're looking at the chesticles. Looking at the chesticles.
Bravo!
Now, if I had my plague grenade, it would make lovely work of these two, but I don't have it until after this next region. I have to survive to that next region. That's the big thing. But at least he's now no longer dodging, so he adds... these two add lots of stress. These back two add a lot of stress. These do a lot of damage. These do a lot of stress. So my idea is just trying to get... you know, the sooner you get at least one thing down, the better. Oh, of course they got a crit. Of course you got a crit. Of fucking course you did. The sooner you can get at least one thing down, like if you can get one thing down on the first or second round, great. Because the less enemies, the better. Less shit's gonna happen. So you don't want them alive for long. Do not crit. Oh, you motherfucker!
For who knows what lurks in the
Oh, your
beyond.
soul. Oh, thank God he didn't get stress. Because there's a good chance you'll get a +1 if you get a crit. If they get a crit. So like you'll see me pissed off very quickly. And I just can't, I do not want that one extra stress on them. It's best just to take him out. That's one less stress
Messy,
giver.
but effective.
Okay, he will... No, he won't die. Okay, I'll start laying the damage on this guy next. He'll lose his token on his next turn. Good, okay. Oh, why are you attacking the one guy? Oh, thank God he resisted the stress. Okay, let's reduce stress down by 1. Wait, he's gonna do a Super Saiyan attack after this, so I'm gonna try to blind him. Oh, what, he didn't get blinded? How didn't he get blinded from that? He got a combo, which is good, but not blinded?
Analysis is the
Motherfucker.
natural prelude to action.
Okay, he's gonna die on his next turn, so I don't have to worry about him. Yeah, I have to kill this guy before this guy dies. If this guy's the last guy alive, he kills himself and he gives stress to everybody. So, as you can probably imagine, you do not want this guy alive at the end. So, you don't want to keep
Let
him
us
alive.
take a closer look at the thing, as repulsive as it is.
I love the commentary. Here comes his big hit.
Steady
This is
yourself.
crit. 1 stress added. Luckily I removed the other one. Okay, he'll die in this next turn, so I can leave him alone now.
Measured
Ooh!
and steady.
I did not look at her going down to 1 health. How did I not notice her literally on 1 health? Okay, get her healed, get her healed, get her healed.
Dragged back from the brink.
Good. At least I got 1 less stress there because of that, but... There he goes. Whew! That, see how like you're kind of like splitting hairs with that.
Scavenge
So
what
close
you can,
sometimes.
and be off once more.
Actually, that's a good trinket for now. So you'll get lesser versions and more powerful versions. This will give, you know, actually, give her this. Now my guys are in quite nasty shape at the moment, and there's not much I can do about it. High stress, low health. 2 of them are very low health. I can do a heal at the oh my god. Oh, nasty. Nasty. Okay. Just deal with it, Jay. You can do it. You can do it.
A slow dissection.
It's like the game knows when to kick you when you're kind of feeling a bit down. It's like, yeah. I have to get, this guy does a high, very, very high stress. That's why I have to get rid of it. I'd like to attack this. Oh, good. 50-50 chance, and it worked. I have to keep getting that stress down. It's my only thing I can do. And I have to give them heals. Okay, she got a good heal there. Jay looks like Craven from the most movie poster if he leans back. Spitting image. If I lean back, it's a spitting image, is it? Why, is that the trail coming down here? like follow the
The
trail.
slow suffering
Follow the yellow
begins.
brick road. So I'm just focusing on getting my guys healed up at the moment, while slowly just
The enemy weakens
carving at
and
them.
wanes.
What's the stress I'm most worried about than the health. Like the health is usually something you can fix like relatively easy, but the stress is the nasty one. Missed on the second attack. Put a bit of damage absorptions. Ah, the bitch just healed right up, you motherfucker. Oh, lovely crit. Oh, and she just got one stress left. That was lovely. Exactly his full health. Okay, one down. Oh, two down. Okay. Did. Now the kind of tension dies a little bit, but it's not over. Far from over. More reduction to stress. Just slowly edging. Slowly edging. Oh, lovely. Another stress reduction there. When you see that kind of halo effect, it's a stress reduction. So sometimes it will happen from attacks. Oh, lovely crits. Gotta love when that happens. Smoke screen, blind him for the love of... Oh, why didn't it blind? I don't like when it... Like, it should blind. I think it's because he has too many tokens. That's the reason I wanted him blind, because he just got too stressed there. Get rid of the armor. Not really anything I can do here. Let's throw it back. It's just like at least there's something you can do with it, and there's not really much else. It's like just reduce the stress a little bit. And the stress I reduced, he got just right back. Of course you did. Of course you did. Okay, he's dead on his next turn. That's not... Yeah. Just kill him off. It's like, yeah, there's no point in letting it go through a round.
In this world, wealth is worthless without purpose.
Wealth is worthless without purpose. Yes, narrator. And straight into another battle. There's just no break. Ooh, this is counter round. Yeah, there's lots of battles in this particular area. It's like back-to-back battles. More or less. So it's so as I said, like keeping me on the toes. Like usually there's a bit of you know, there'll be a little bit of respite, but it's not guaranteed either. So I can't wait until some of these abilities get their upgrades, because that will be very nice. But you have to get to that point. Because all we can do is just slowly just take down like some stress and just try and keep ourselves decently healthy.
Anxiety foments
And then they just get more
insidious
stressed.
fears.
Then I get stressed as a result. So see the game. So my characters get stressed, and then inadvertently
Measure
I
out
get
your
stressed in
violence
real life.
And apply it judiciously.
Yes, judiciously I will apply it. But I'm getting some good debuffs on them, which is nice at least. Okay, one down. The guy that does the most stress. be dead on his next turn, so that's another one down. Like, debuffs, like poison, blight, or also called poison, or fire damage, or bleed at it. You know, they're just so powerful in this game. Just let them stack up and it just starts to take a huge amount of damage over time. But all these like little tokens that they're adding up, there's not much you can do about them sometimes. Now I like when that happens because it gives them a 50% damage debuff. Like, luckily it's these two, I just have to manage their stress mostly. Now, the back two are getting stressed too, but it's the front two that are getting the most. Okay, give her back to full health almost.
This wound at least has been tended to.
Of course you get a sightless miasma. You're dead next turn. Can I do... Ugh, can't really do anything else. Okay. Oh, crit. Oh, you should have gave me a stress reduction there. Boo. Boo game, boo. Now, corpses, the leave behind corpses. Now, they'll disappear after a while, or you break them down. By doing that, you change their position, which will change what potential attacks they can use.
In company.
Boob, yes, boob. Mind on the boob. Mind on the boob. Not really.
Cooperation is the key.
Oh, I can just bring it a little bit closer to me, I suppose, at this stage. I love when they die. It's like a crying baby. That's a cherub, so it makes sense. Now the good thing about all these battles, like I'm getting mastery points, which is how I upgrade or add
the destinations
skills.
Never in question. Only the route we take to get there.
I have a battle and then I get respite and I'm done, or just go straight for battle. Not sure what this is. It's probably a barricade up here. I will go for the encounter. Fuck it. Like, as much currency as I can before the inn. Like, once I get to this inn, I'll just feel a little bit more at ease because I'll have mastery points to upgrade my skills, and you know, I'll be able to do some good stuff for my characters. But it's just getting to that point is always a pain in the ass. Ooh, that could be an interesting. I'll make some vulnerable at start of day fight. That's good. I heard a cat dying. You heard a cat? Jay flexing his chest after these battles. Is that what I'm gonna do? So is that the new thing? I win battle. I do chest flex. That sound agreeable to everybody? Yes! Like, when you have those 50-50 tokens, it's like he had a 50-50 vulnerability, so that he takes like more damage, 50% more damage, but he also had a 50% chance to dodge, and you're like, don't you fucking dare. Yeah. Oh my god, I missed the guy that actually that should have been hit. Oh, you bitch. Oh. And this guy had a 50% chance to miss.
Incremental,
oh, they had an advantage. They have 20% more health and damage. You motherfuckers. See? This game.
Grace. Small acts.
And it will get way more unfair eventually. You are unintentionally flexing after these battles, but sure. It's habit. My chest just flexes, man. I don't even notice it. So once again, bring them down, even though they have 20% more health and damage on this particular fight. Just need to get through it, Jay. Just get down the little bastards and just make your way through, little by little. At least I got rid of the dodge token. Always useful. What would be more useful is like too much of a gamble. Shit, actually, he has a... No, that one... Nah. He has a horror I don't like. That's a very nasty one. Oh, good. 50% chance to blind. To miss the next attack. There will come a time when I'm never happy. This game will never have you happy. Okay, he's dead in his next turn. At least that's a plus. I'd like to say that about this one. Okay, he's dead in his next turn, so that's good.
And wanes.
Oh, well, I got rid of his dodge token, so that's good. It would have been nice to actually have hit him and killed him though, but like... Oh. Yeah, my guys behind here are like at really bad stress levels right now. Which is a pain in the ass. But at least the tides are a little bit more even. Now it's just the big boy. At least we can handle Big Boy. Big Boy is not a problem. He just does damage. He can do a bit of stress if he gets a crit, but like at least it's just damage. Like I can deal with that. It's the rest of it that's a fucking pain. Blind him. Okay, got blind. But he still hit. It's a 50-50. There's nothing guaranteed. Yeah, they all have... Dear God, my characters have so much stress at the moment. It's nasty. Nice hit. Ooh, lovely miss. Thank you, blind token. Blind is so useful. Like all my characters, I like are on the verge of like being beaten to death with stress. Well, the back two now. The other two were. They're getting a bit healthier again. H2. Oh yeah. Once again, health I can deal with.
A breakthrough.
It's the stress. Managing the stress is the fucking pain.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
Ugh. Forgot that she had it blind up. Bastard. I can't do anything, so might as well just do something, even though I won't do anything really. Okay, good. That's one extra. Attack as such.
Compassion.
So I can't wait until I have to. I'm definitely going to upgrade his stress heal as my priority when I get after this battle. Because it will go from 1 to 2.
Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond.
Dead, almost. Lovely. Okay, that should be the final battle for this area.
Sweet reprieve.
Got my mastery point,
Until
which
the
means I
next
can upgrade a
test is put
skill,
before you.
which really changes how the game is. So I'll have a plus extra 1 to my stress heal. That's going to be very important. It will really kind of depend on how the witches, those enemies, how they're going to be as they upgrade. The new witches that will start to appear as the escalation increases. But thank God I got to an end so I can actually do something in the game.
However dilapidated, this inn might still serve
Day 3.
honorably.
double the item selection of field hospitals, and there's extra field hospitals with this. So on every day, well, maybe not every day, but pretty much there's like a new event, and sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad. So just roll with it. Oh, and there's a new siege. There's 6 days.
Threatens us once more.
So now we have 2 active sieges, but we're making our way over to this one at the moment, because it also gives me 20 in currency. Okay, so let's start off by we have to equip this item.
Variable in the equation of your fate.
I won't do anything on the wellness.
The
Okay.
means of
I said the
mastery.
first thing we're going to do is we're going to focus on what's this?
Precious relics remind us of
Oh,
a
yeah,
time
these aren't
before the
active yet.
end.
20% melee damage. That's a nice one. That sounds sexy, to be fair. I think I'll just focus once again on the master can unlock hero skill. I'm gonna have to buy both of them.
Without tail, there can be no tooth.
Change hero pots prices. No. Station tiers gain 5% credit. Yeah, I'll keep the rest for now. Okay, so focus on the mastery. Okay, so the first thing I need to do is I need to bring Barristan's bolster to 2. So now he does -2 stress heals. I need to unlock plague grenades for the love of my life. And I need to unlock his heal. Okay, good. Now before I forget, I have to give them the heal. No. So unlock the heal, get rid of this, give him the heal. And give him plague grenades, get rid of incision. Okay. What else? Okay, where's the next point going to be? I think she's fine for now as a priority. The other side heroes don't care for now. I think maybe increase the damage of plague grenades. It's OP, it's too good. You know, when you have so limited points on where to put your, it can be a pain. Maybe in defender, probably in defender. Yeah, fuck it. Make my guys a bit more chunky. Now I need to check their relationships, because I think one of their relationships is quite low. Yeah, Bonnie and her relationship is in unfriendly. That's not going to be good. And Bonnie is low with Barristan. Okay, so where's my whiskey? So this is why... Oh, actually, before I do that, my provisioner. What do we have? Okay, we have extra whiskey. Oh yeah, I said I was going to buy this, right? Yeah. So I'm going to give this 20% melee damage to her for obvious reasons. So she does 20% extra damage. I'll do a blood resist on Deathman. I like the 5% crits, that's fine. Yeah. Should I upgrade? I don't know what to upgrade this into, that's the thing. One stress, one health. Frost of Quark. Not this. Actually, I think they changed. Yeah, they actually changed up how the shops work in this. They did. A little bit. Like, I never really upgrade the barracks, so I don't. No, this is too early. I think this is too early. I think the provision. Maybe the provisioner. Yeah, the provisioner. So the provisioner is all about the items that appears in the inn, and reducing the cost of everything, which is, you know, good. Technically, I should have. Nah, fuck it. Technically, I should have reduced the cost before I bought the other thing, but whatever. I'll remember that. Combat in items reduced by 30%. Pets would be nice. If I can get a nice pet, that will be a good thing.
An army cannot long stand if inadequately resourced.
Okay, and I'll leave it for there. And then, yeah, I'll keep the last 10 materials for now. Let's see, did anything new appear? Shambler, don't care. Red Glycerine, no, that's fine for now. Yeah, I don't think I'll buy some more whiskey. I think that's the best thing I can do right now in this game is buy whiskey. And keep everything else. Larendown's good, actually. I'll buy 2 of those. Yeah. Okay, I think that will do for now. I'll give you this. And where's the whiskey? Okay, I need to improve Boudica and Bonnie. Share some whiskey, girls. Get over your tensions together. And who else is pissed off at each other? Oh, it's just you two. I'll just keep them away from being... Actually, who's actually good? Who's actually has a good relationship? Do any of them have a fucking good relationship? They're decent, but could be better. Let's bring them up one more. So you're just like looking around and just trying to improve small little things where possible. I think I'll leave it there. I don't like where their fatigue is, but it is what it is for now. That's going to get nasty by the time I get to the next place, though. See, I'm just thinking out loud. Hey, Tom Love, welcome to the stream. Wait, Millie, is that how it's pronounced? Millie, yeah, Millie. That lean back is what I'm talking about. Pec flex, you will get the pec flex. No problem, amigo, at all. Okay, so next up is we are going to make our way over to this first area, as I said. So, I might bring someone along with the...
remains come morning? Who numbers among the fallen?
I don't like Bodica's 20% fatigue. I might bring the highwayman along with me. As a backup, maybe.
Moving alone in hostile territory. Let us hope for their safe arrival.
Yeah, just in case. Okay, let's fucking go.
Our great cities burn. All that beauty and knowledge. Ash on the wind.
Why does this feel like chess? It's okay. What's that? Well, at least I upgraded their relationship. What did I get?
Desire will never die.
Okay, if I use this, Bonnie gets 10% healed. If I use this, which isn't like all the time, then that means Plague Doctor gets his debuffs removed. See, that's why you want to have your relationship up, because sometimes you just straight gold with their abilities. That they'll get a nice little buff when they use an ability, which can really, really ease a few things.
Behold, the great cities of man, ruined and aflame.
Okay, let's see. What are we working with here? Okay, a cachet be nice. I can go for a cachet. Go into a fight. 2 fights back to back, maybe. And then on Nornage. Yeah, let's do that. A cachet would be good. I might get some nice supplies in it. Not a bad tile to roll on. So once again, so if you're just joining in, guys, and you don't know what Darkest Dungeon is, as you're going through the map and you choose which path you want to go through, you'll have different tiles that you'll land on, and you know you can get some. Oh, that's some nice good stuff there. That's some nice goodies. Some extra here. Okay, noxious. Good. Okay, so I got some combat items. I'll put that on you. Bonnie, you can take this just in case. Might as well have at least something on everything, really. Better than just keeping it in my bag. I won't really, yeah, that's fine. So you can't use food outside the inns, but yeah, that cachet is like it's it's extra items, it's next extra currency, better, to kind of just get some easy stock up on stuff that you don't have to spend currency on itself. So, going on a cachet tile, it could be really lucrative. Okay, so here's our first fight. So let's see. 2 of them don't want to fight. Why? Why don't you want to fight? You have to go. Enjoy the work function. Enjoy the work function, Duke. Wish it goes well. Now the good thing though is now I have some slight upgrades on some of my abilities, so at least from that perspective it will make things a bit better. The only annoying thing is that Bonnie, which is this one here, she's not great in this particular region. She's not awful, but she's just not great. Now the great thing is now I have plague grenades. So now I can hit the back 2 all the time. Unless they resist or dodge. So that really smooths out the battle starts in this. And the also good thing is now my stress relief is 2, so it goes down twice as fast. And that's what I'm going to try and do as quick as possible, is get down the stress of all the characters. God damn these tokens. So while I'm just like tipping away at all these, my main job is just trying to reduce their frickin' stress. Because that's still plaguing me, no pun intended, from the last region. next turn, so it's fine. Yeah. Let's keep their stress low, please, while I do all this lovely stuff. See, the Plague Doctor and her grenades is just such a delight. Nice crit. Nice stress heal. So once again, when you kind of see that halo effect, it's a stress heal. Like, that's always a great thing to have.
Incremental, but deadly all the same.
That's another 2 stress heal. Keep that stress low. You do not want their stress anytime near top, because if they get full stress and meltdown, it's not a good time for anybody. Everyone gets affected. You just do not want your characters to melt down. It kind of makes sense, really. It's like, yeah, you don't want your friends to melt down in real life, so you don't want your characters to melt down. Ooh, did all just got it 1 stress heal there. Ooh, that was lovely. Like when they're just like running from, you know, from area to area, you know, they're talking to each other, they're, you know, they might get stressed, they might lose stress, they might do some small healing. Okay, same again. No one likes fighting in this frickin' thing, do they? But I need to. I could run away, but I need the items. Oh, lovely one just literally dropped. Now, as this game mode continues, everything goes up in health and damage. So although they have nice low numbers right now, that slowly adds up. So you can't get too comfortable with the weaker versions of everything.
Bravo!
Because eventually it won't be like that. Okay, now all my characters have very little stress, like 3-4 maximum, all of them. So that's always nice. So at least from a stress point of view, I'm like, whew, I can relax. For now, we'll see what happens. But that was very nasty in the last region, just how much stress I had to, you know, it was so freaking annoying. Came for the conversation, definitely came for the tatas say que barrito. Hola, que barrito, que tal, amigo? All good? You know what? I wish the healing could also potentially heal the fatigue. That would be amazing. But that would be too OP. I know that. Oh, plague grenades! I missed you. I'm so happy I spent 2 points to get you.
An invariable result.
Plague grenades just make this game so much easier. Like, take the small little wins. Ooh, 15% extra damage. But -3 speed. Yeah, that's not you. Yeah. I don't know. Don't know about that. Take the good with the bad, you know, but like it's like I don't have any character that's like super high speed. That's like okay. That was the last encounter to the camp, so this region's done. Hey Shig, how's everything? But if you're just joining us now, guys, we are currently
have some shelter to offer.
So the enemy's cloak of trickery and deception cannot withstand such a powerful agent. Let us expose the agents of the enemy wherever they're found.
Each day brings new obstacles.
Okay.
And new opportunities.
Forter has more oases, field hospitals, and hoarders. That's great if I was going into the Forter. Oh, actually, I am going into the Forter. Oh, that's useful. So this is going to be a much, well, should theoretically be a nicer chill region. I think, yeah, I can go here. I can get the 20 in materials, defend it, come down to the next one, get the 20 in materials, defend, well, there's no defending it, and just come over here to defend this one. So I'm literally going in a square. That's my objective right now, so going in a square. In saying that, I might leave, I should leave Boudica rest, but I don't want to. I should though, she's very high fatigue. Yeah, fuck it, I'll leave her rest. It's these little decisions you're like, okay, so let me put her in,
and
take her out here,
experience.
so.
This one will serve. Hardships be damned. The day is upon us.
Yeah, if I leave her rest for like a day or two, she'll be fine. Yeah, 2 days and I'll leave her rest for 2 days and then I'll bring her back.
Be mindful. Travel on foot is not without risk.
Just take all her items off her for now, and I'll give them to Dismas. The enemy's cloak. See, I'm just trying to think what this quest means. I have to throw it at the enemy, but I'm like, the enemy's cloak, a tricky reception. I think I have to find witches and throw it at them. I think that's what it means. Okay, I let her rest, and what's Dismas's abilities and shit? He's a wanderer. He has wicked slay. Okay, so there's defense. Yeah. Wait, does he have? No. Okay. Okay. Right. Final decision, Jay. Final
The farms
decision. I'm going
and
back
fields
now.
of our kingdom, overrun with putrescence and rot.
Actually, before I move there, I should be able to do this. Oh, I just went to... never mind. It's fine. Okay, cool. Let's go. Let's go. Final answer. The Cleavage of Wanda. The Bathrobe of Secrets. J. Cottz and the Bathrobe of Secrets. Hey, Ponty. How's everything? I haven't seen you in a little bit. Life going okay? So we've entered the 4 tours, so we've been in this region before. So once again, it's all those big meaty meat lovers in this place. So now that we came to the crossroads, we can either decide to go up this side, which is 2 resistance, or else we can go completely random and lots of extra attacks. You know what? I might kick myself for this, so let's go random.
Inconvenient. At least we know what's coming.
Oh, okay. The first one's a resistance encounter. We break one of our wheels. So your stagecoach has 3 kind of wheel tokens and 3 armor tokens. You never want them to lose all of them in one go. Because if it happens again, it breaks down. And then you have to spend an entire turn like repairing it, and that's just not nice. I really hate how much they hate each other. Yeah, now they're gonna have a bad relationship. I don't know what it is. As good as any living in an Altharian state can be. Really? Are you sure? I'm thinking, if I use the Scrying Dust ignores... I just don't know, am I meant to use this Scrying Dust on like any person or what? Maybe I have to use it only on... I really need more information about this quest. Oh shit, I forgot to change their position. Ah, never mind, it's fine. It'll be fine for this fight. Actually, I can automatically do that, actually. On the next turn. I'm happy that my stress of my guys is at least, like, down right now. That really, 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 really is good. So, like, this encounter should be, like, fine. Like, there shouldn't be anything to surprise me here. I can't really think of anything that would.
Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond.
Oh, nice.
On to the next.
You always gotta love and appreciate when you get those crits. It's nice little surprises. So remove the little stress there you go. Came for the titty, staying for the chaotic the chaotic carriage driving. I know, right? Because when you're driving, you're trying to hit these little things on the road because sometimes they have like items and stuff in them. Oh, you just got a full heal, didn't you? You like that? You like when you get a full heal, huh? Well, we're going to try and make sure that you can't see whatever you're going to do next. Let's try blind him. Oh, didn't get the blind, but he did get the damage increase. Could try blind him again. Okay, got blinded that time. So anytime they get blinded, 50% chance. To miss their attack. Okay, let's see. What are you gonna do and are you gonna miss? Oh, you didn't miss. But you did annoy me.
Excellent work. Relief comes rarely in these times. Savor it.
Well, at least he missed on his second attack, so I guess it's that. I guess. Which then opened me up to heal the stress on this guy. So a gay is driving. A gay, oh, you know a gay is driving. Technic. Give Bonnie a little heal. %10 damage to speed. See, I like these little it's just the speed though. So. Okay, Okay, I have to change their positions this time before I forget. Good. Because remember, the positions of your heroes determine what they can actually do in the fight. So sometimes if they get moved out of the position, you might lose the ability to do an important ability. Like, they had to do something in between the fights, you know, or between the events that your character is just walking, because otherwise it would be way too boring. At least from that. Okay, let's see. Okay. Let's just start attacking that. Now they have very low health, all these things, so it's no problems. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just keeping the stress low. Now let's do a lovely plague grenade. Let's get them nice and beat up. Okay, she's dead on her next turn, which is very soon. Always good to get rid of at least, like, if you can get rid of at least one on your first round, that's brilliant.
Measure out your
and plus she's the most annoying of them.
apply it judiciously.
I don't know why this guy is all like shiny. Is this who I have to do the thing yet? Ah, oh, okay, that's exactly it. Ah, interesting. So I have to look for the shiny one and throw this at them and it reveals the witch. Ah, haha. Okay, so that's what the quest is about.
A miscalculation, perhaps.
Maybe it was a miscalculation. Or maybe I did that on purpose. I could take him out. Yeah. Man, as someone who's struggling to get a job, being able to see my stress meter would be great. Curious, but right? Like, imagine you literally could see a bar. Like, let's say there was a couple of different bars over your head or whatever, and you could just like press a button to see them. It could be like health, you know, health, like how your, you know, your physical health, right? Then there's another one like a battery, like recharge, how much, like how tired you are, and like you could take a nap and that'll increase and stuff. Or just like a hunger meter maybe as well, and you can see, you know, it's just like basic stuff. Like, wouldn't it help? And then you'd be like, oh look, I'm feeling a bit stressed. Okay, look, maybe if I just do this recharge, it will take away some stress. And I'm like just simple things like that, just to kind of keep us in good nick. I think it would be a fun little thing. Hang on now, better be kinder to myself. That stress bar is getting a bit high. Yeah, The Sims. We want to be Sims in The Sims. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, something like that. I don't think it's a bad thing anyway. Let's see. Remove this. You're not disappearing from me, you little witch.
Extinguished at last.
So you have to watch their. Okay, that's good. Okay, their stress is nice and low nearly, and everyone again. Max is Bonnie with forced stress underneath her. But we're good. We're good. Hey Dub, how's everything? Just keep my guys nice and healthy. So you can't just always just randomly heal. You have to wait until they reach at least a certain amount of health before you can heal. You know, the game can be quite specific. So sometimes like, why don't you just heal? It's like, I can't. Literally, I can't. Just bring her a little bit closer to me.
Lethality.
Put her on fire. I need to upgrade her fire ability after the next time I get a chance. I just loved some of the death sounds that they have as well. It's like,
We are the flame. burning brightly for all the world to see.
Okay, so we got a witch's finger. Okay, so we have to so we have to find 5 witches and then take their fingers, it seems. I guess. Apply on hit, apply on miss. That's actually an interesting one. Ooh, actually that could be very good for my witch doctor. Because he does like a by 2. He could like poison them and blind them. That would be nice. Yeah, my guys are in decent shape at the moment, so that's good. I am met today, weather crazy. It's actually the first day it rained for most of the day here. Well, probably half the day. So it was a very kind of chill day here.
Though it brings no satisfaction.
12 a.m. night 1. I know. I'll finish it when we get to the end of this region. There's literally nothing I can do with Bonnie. Like, she'll always keep making him unfriendly. It's just such a pain. I just don't like when my guys are unfriendly to each other. It's just not good for team morale, you know? Okay, let's do Duelist Advance. So Duelist Advance is very, very powerful, to be fair, in this game. And what does Duelist Advance means? It means that if he gets attacked, he's going to counter their attacks, which is always nice. Technically, I would want to defend this, but then he doesn't get a counter. So I'll just attack as normal. Here it goes. Bang! And that's why I love counters.
Malaise, measured and steady.
Such a pity he died, though. So the narrator that you hear when he's talking, he died. And as we read on the patch notes, they're not going to replace him. They're not going to. They're going to keep, his memory, and honor his memory. They're not going to replace him with AI. They're not going to try and find someone that sounds similar to him, which is a nice gesture, in my opinion, anyway. Let's try blind him. Good, because he has a powerful skill ready to come. Might not even reach that time. Well, probably will. Good. Keep attacking him. That's good. Now we defend. Just in case he's a very nasty skill. I'm trying to get him down before he can use his skill, though. That's even better for everybody. One hit. Good. Okay, he'll die.
The enemy weakens.
His death blow tokens are gone, so he can die. So if they have the death blow tokens, they won't die even if you get them to 0.
Still lingers in some of these well-worn relics.
Apply on hit. If noxious item is equipped. Ooh, that's really good. If noxious item is equipped. Yes. That is really good for my plague doctor. So put on the poison ring, please. Do I have and I do have a noxious item. Perfect. That means that when I attack, I have a chance to add 1 blight damage. And since this guy is like doing blight, this is better. And also I have a 33% chance to make sure that blight actually lands on the target, which is so it's a powerful ring for my plague doctor. Like between trinkets that you can get,
Echoes of humanity,
upgrading their skills, and just random buffs and stuff, that all these things can just really make things nice in your life. Okay, let's play grenade. There's that blight's landing. Now we do know that this is a witch in disguise, which I have to unlock. Have to reveal. Don't kill Dismiss, please. I have to reveal the witch. There she goes. Bitch. The witch is a bitch. Okay, as part of the quest, of course. Let's see. Put him on fire. Okay, he'll die on his next turn because he'll take 3 damage. He only has 1 health. Perfecto. The riposte. We do love the riposte. Okay, posture check. Yes, and also pec flex for Josh. Hey, Josh, how's everything? Is everything good in the land of Josh? I hope so. I hope so. Let's do a rampart. Defend him. It's just like the attacks just have so much weight to them, you know, between the noise, like not just the noise of the character, but also just the noise of that visceral like kind of thing. I just really love the sound effects in this game.
Let us hope to finish this quickly.
Which we are.
A trifling matter.
Oh, he dazed. Okay, he'll die when the turn. There we go.
Deliberate and methodical appliance of harm.
Indeed. Track the shot. Remove his dodge. Oh, lovely riposte. Riposte. The quest continues. Okay, we got another witch finger. Tipping away on collecting some witch fingers. What's the shield? Okay, that's actually decent. Okay, what's next? Okay, we have one more battle. Then we have the siege, and then we're done. So we're coming up to the next resistance encounter on the map. So if you played a game like Slay the Spire and stuff, or maybe even Hades, where you can choose the path and then you'll have different encounters or different things on the path, this game works the same way. Okay, who hates who? Okay. Ugh, why does everyone they hate each other? The relationships that these characters have are just nah. I have to fix that. Okay, so the Lord has 2 lovely livestock that he can eat. So, but we'll still try and kill the Lord as quick as possible. But we will get our ripostes built up in the meantime. Yeah, so the livestock can be consumed by other plague eaters, which is what these characters are. So we don't want to keep the livestock up for too long, if possible. Stop moving my units. Oh, lovely crit. I never miss. Well, if that's the case, let's try blind him. Oh, lovely blind and vulnerability. That means 50% extra damage on the next hit. Ooh, and that lovely 50% chance to miss there really just got us out of that potential hazard. Everyone could have taken big damage there, but good job, good job. What can I do to maybe just make someone happy? Will you like me now? No, you didn't. Fuck you. So sometimes when you do like good gestures to another, unit, they might actually, get a little bit of relationship increase or something. Not always, unfortunately, but Just remove the bodies, get him closer to me. He's dead on his next turn. He just lost his death blow resistance.
Steady.
There's nothing else I can really do right now, I guess. So I'll just keep... My stream froze. Did I miss? You missed the pec flex, Josh. You better be telling me the truth now, Josh. If you don't, if you're like lying just to get a free pec bounce, I'll be very disappointed in you. But look, my community never lies, right? We all know that. Okay, my torch is getting a bit low, but we're almost to the end. last little road. Man, the Irish Navy have been really upping their recruitment ads on Twitch for me recently. Curious, are you in Ireland? Because that would make sense. But yeah, I'm assuming Ireland needs a lot more.
These leering aggressors will find neither spoils nor clemency.
Okay, we have lots of witches. So in this kingdoms, it's all about the coven. So it's all witch stuff. And now these witches, we're going to see how that goes as time goes on. Ooh, they all have... Ah, well, I can remove all that. What? Oh, it didn't remove their dodge? That's weird. Why not?
An opportunity.
Oh my god, they can
Squandered.
dodge the scrying dust? You bitch. I didn't know that was possible. Now I do. Or is it that they dodge... Or is it that they dodge it because they're already
dissection.
revealed?
An unavoidable end.
That's probably what it is. But I'm not... But I'm also not certain. Yes, okay, she's dead next turn, so I can ignore her. So that's the beautiful things of getting them poisoned or any sort of debuffs. There's still one attack I haven't seen from her. Probably when she gets like a power-up of some description. That's a... I'll just try blind. Yeah, good. It's like, it's kind of a waste to just kill them because they're dead on the hit them, they're dead on the next turn, but there's not much I can do. They're dead. Oh, she's dead too. Okay, so it's only her, the stealth one. Okay, it's all removed. Oh, that's all removed. Never mind. She came out of stealth for that. Okay, now they're all dead. Oh no, she has one health left.
The smallest variable can make all the difference.
Do you like me? No. Sometimes I just do this to be like, maybe they'll give me like
A little help impeccably timed.
a little relation boost, but no. Munster SW region, been getting Navy ads pretty frequently for the past few weeks. Damn. Damn. I'll be in Munster tomorrow, so I'll be going home to my home city
Something to cling to.
of Cork. Oh, of course, Bonnie got lazy. You bitch. You're not meant to be getting lazy,
Dig
Bonnie.
deep. Find the metal to meet this day's demands.
Okay. So, the question... how much fatigue does she have now? Does she... Is her... Oh, her fatigue is gone? Oh, it's -9. Oh. Is it? I don't see fatigue on her. Okay, if her fatigue's already gone, that's good. That means she can join us in the next, Yeah, she can join us. Yeah.
Anticipate, adapt, and reposition.
Alright, so question will be... I wonder when these become available. But question will be to...
Planning and mindfulness. as vital to survival as sharpened steel.
What to make this in?
Spend what you can, or wealth no longer has meaning. If indeed it ever did.
It never did. So the other one's going to be provisioner. How many mastery? Ooh, I have a lot of mastery points. Ooh. Maybe this can be like my physician. What can they do? Yeah, maybe this can be my physician in.
Victory cannot be achieved without investment and infrastructure. An army cannot long stand if inadequately resourced.
Okay, yeah, you're officially my physician in. And that's the last one. Good. Okay, that's good.
Listen, practice, improve.
Okay, so now that means I can increase my healing on this guy. You're going to get a fire increase. Your healing's going to be increased. So you got some sexy upgrades there. Dismas might leave. And then I could just keep 2. Well, I could give Dismas. He's going to be with me for like 2 more regions at least. So. Like, wouldn't be bad to give him 1 upgrade, I'd say. At least. Let's give him 2. Fuck it. Yeah, I'll keep 1 for later just in case. Okie dokie. Okay, now I unlocked my physician, right? Okay, great. I can reduce his fatigue now from here. Oh, yeah. Okay, I wanted to get rid of that positive chance. Okay, get rid of that shit. You're fine. Fuck this. You're fine. You're fine. Okay, great. So what I did there is I got rid of some of the negative quirks that they had because they're pain in the freaking ass. And now I'm healing up some of their fatigue, which is sexy to have. I don't want to like use too much of my currency right now though, and I desperately want to increase their relationship status because they're being a pain in the freaking hole, and not in a good way. Because Bonnie and Barristan are being fucking painful to each other. They might be a little bit more friendly now that I got rid of their negative quirk. But still not good. They're still unfriendly, and I don't like that. That can really mess up my run. I don't think I can do anything more for now. think I'm up. Yeah, I think that's all I can do. I don't like when I leave it like that, but look, it's... Dismiss is pissed off. Back to Cork by Cork accent is funny to type. Yeah, like I don't have a Cork accent. It might come out in a couple of words, but I definitely don't have a Cork accent. But yeah, it can be a bit of a funny one. But like I wouldn't have a traditional Cork accent anyway. Thank God I'm not from the city, so there's that. You know what? I can keep that in the fucking inn. Why can't I? Oh. Oh, okay, that's awkward. I like that they've done this. I actually like that you can have like stuff in storage now. That's so much better. Now that I've accessed this, I have underground passage too, so I can go from this to this. Okay, so the next one I have to do is... Oh fuck, this is the long way. Okay, this is my next path, I know that much. And... That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'll just take the...
The tainted crop continues to spread its tendrils of rot and pestilence.
I was kind of hoping that, like, that the... Oh, okay, let's see what the unfriendly debuff is. The resentful.
Resentment. The slowest and deadliest poison of them all.
Hopefully I won't need to use that much. And... Nah, not ideal. Let's see. I'm also glad I don't sound like where I'm from in Limerick. You don't have the Limerick accent. Oh, that's great. Oh, this place is huge. At least I'm not doing this right now because I'm after my stream time anyway. But yeah, this place is well, it did say it's 40% longer, so yeah, it makes sense. Actually, although it is longer, it's actually nicely spread. That one's interesting. Yeah, it's nicely spread though. I find any accent that isn't mine or American funny, really. Okay. Well, guys, I'm going to have to leave it there for tonight because I'm quite a bit past my stream time, but I did want to finish off that region. It is nice to be able to come back and play this game again now that it has a new patch out. So many messages here, Jesus Christ. Yeah, just looking in there. I'll get to those. But yes, so if you do want to see more of me, I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you enjoyed the gameplay. If you haven't seen Darkest Dungeon before, I hope these goddamn bruises disappear from my face. ASA goddamn P. Yeah. I hope these don't turn black and blue now while I'm at my family. But look, it is what it is. Collagen for you. Didn't happen last time, but apparently this time. But guys, if you do want to see more of me, check out that link there. That the first link that Dub just put. Thank you very much, Dub, for putting that. That's my one-stop shop link for everything. There's a brand new video out on Instagram. Put a new video out on Twitter yesterday. There's a new J for Pay video out yesterday as well. So check the new content out there. When I get back from my little long weekend, well, I said long weekend, it's gonna be like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and probably come home Sunday or maybe Monday, we'll see. My little time away to see my parents and some close friends, then we will be back streaming again, which presumably will be on Monday evening. So Monday evening will be the next stream, just because I'm going to be visiting the parentals. If you want to check out our lovely community Discord for all the chit chats and up-to-date announcements of all the newest stuff, check that out too. If you do need help on your fitness and nutrition adventure, brand new workout just released there, the one that I'm currently doing in the gym. So if you want to know exactly what I'm training, then check out the latest Monster Builder workout, it's called. And you can get some nice tips for yourself there. And on top of that as well, check out the merch or else even the YouTube too. I have to have a definite think with this one as time goes on. And Chaos Big Muscle Flexing, thank you so much for the 56 months in total. Big muscle flexing, thank you Bouncies for that, and have a good night as well, Chaos. Thank you as much always for the support along the way. But yeah, that's it from me, guys. I'm going to just end it there for the evening. So Shlán Lat, Shlán Awalia, agus Cuddle agus Solve, Macorda, Anish, agus well She Marashtere, Nela Kanawarig She Shataure, Me Kui. Guys, until then, see you soon. Shlán, Shlán Sha. Bye.